Well, today is the day. Farthest Frontier, as you see at the bottom of the screen, is out now. It is out now on Steam. Farthest Frontier is out now on Steam. Farthest Frontier is out now on Steam for $30. Farthest Frontier is out now on Steam for $30 in early access. Farthest Frontier is out now on Steam for $30 in early access. Good to see you all here. Make sure you guys read the pinned message at the top of the chat too for additional information today. There's going to be a lot of questions coming in, so chat, make sure that you refer everyone to the pinned message at the very top and also the message at the bottom of the screen, as there's a lot of excitement about this one, and I'll be happy to answer your questions today in Farthest Frontier as we build ourselves a new city from scratch in honor of the release of this game into early access. Good to see you all here. Welcome aboard. Thank you very much, everybody, for tuning in. You guys are awesome. So thank you very much for jumping in and joining me and everybody else for our first look at the early access release. Now, I noticed that the game has not updated since the last big update. So it looks like the version that you guys have been seeing over the last 48 hours, 2 or 3 days, has been the early access version. Now, I'm assuming probably later today, maybe tomorrow, or hopefully sometime later this week, the devs will keep dropping updates, big updates to improve things that I find to be minor. Like, for example, weird glitches with the carts where the cart will, like, bounce all around, but it's like happens sometimes, but it's hilarious. Like, of the issues with this game, they're mostly graphical glitches that are just funny. And it's only until the late game that it kind of starts to get a little laggy and chuggy, but it hasn't been bad since before the big updates. So the game runs pretty damn well now and is lots of fun. If you love survival city builders, this is definitely one for you. If you're a big fan of Banished, Anno, Dawn of Man, this will definitely be the game for you. So today we're going to start ourselves a new map, as we've been discussing throughout the entirety of the week. We'll start a new map from scratch here today and answer all sorts of different questions. Today is the day. We're also going to be playing 2 Point Campus later today too, and that game is also out now as well. That game is on Game Pass. This game is on Steam for $30, out now in early access. Came out earlier this morning, so that's good to see. It's interesting. I never often see games come out like before about this time, somewhere between like right now, whatever time it is for you, and then like 2 hours from now, somewhere between that window is when most games come out. So, oh wow, 57 Cal just dropped a gift bomb for everybody in the chat. Wow. That is awesome, dude. Congratulations to everybody who claimed one of those gift bombs. Wow, Watchtower 01 with the 10 bomb. Whoa, okay. Oh boy. Wow, all right. If you guys want to get those awesome gifted memberships, make sure you click or tap that big old green rectangle in the chat. I am out of keys for this game, but I have more on the way from the developers. So hopefully sometime today, maybe tomorrow, we'll get some more keys to give away as well on our Discord. So if you want to win this game for free, all you got to do is subscribe to the channel for free, jump on the Discord for free, and when the devs slip over an email, when they're probably monitoring the game, it's day one, they want to make sure everything's going good, so they're putting all their time and effort and stuff into making sure it's a good game. But I'll have more keys for you guys for this, Sapiens, and more today. I'm going to be dropping bombs for everybody, so no matter what, there will be giveaways today on the Discord, so subscribe now for free, and make sure you hang out as much as you can. Turn on that notification bell. Let's build a new city. All right, so for those of you who've been here often, you might recognize a lot of this stuff. We're going to go slow today, and we're going to go over a lot of things. I'm going to have a tutorial video on day one, how to get started in the game, a little bit later too. So for those of you wanting like kind of a more shorter experience, it'll be about like maybe 50 minutes or so. I'll be releasing a video a little bit later today that covers pretty much all the things you should do at the beginning of the game. But we're also going to do that today in our live stream too. So for anybody who wants to know how to get started and whatnot, we're going to be doing that now. So let's go. Yeah! All right, cool. Let us begin. All right, welcome everybody to Farthest Frontier. We're going to go ahead and start ourselves a new settlement today in this wonderful little challenging, I would say like almost brutal hardcore survival simulator. Brutal because a lot of the food and stuff is really hard to get. You're going to have a lot of food shortages, firewood shortages, and it's going to be a very challenging start. Now, we're going to be playing on the hardest difficulty, showing off like kind of the hardest features, and the cool thing is I've gotten pretty good at this, so hard is not necessarily hard if you kind of know what you're doing. It kind of feels more balanced, but there's lots of options in this game for easier settings if you're kind of a newer player. So there's a Pioneer, which is kind of easy difficulty, and if you hover over every single thing in the game, it'll give you all sorts of different like explanations on everything. This game does a very good job of explaining everything on what it is, what it does, and like why you should or should not do it, that kind of thing. So Pioneer is kind of like the easy set, Trailblazer is kind of like standard normal, and Vanquisher is the hardest difficulty. In addition to that, there's also settings for your map seed. If you click on Advanced at the bottom, you can then change your map seed, and then you can also change it so that way there's like hard starting resources, hard diseases, like much more common diseases, much more frequent, much more deadly diseases. Wildlife, you can turn easy or hard, which is like, do you want more deer and boar, or do you want more bear and wolves, that kind of thing. So the game has deer, wolf, boar, and bear, and the deer are pretty much the only thing that's passive in the game. Everything else will try to attack you if you get close, and some things like the wolves and the bears will come for you. They're looking for you. This game also features raids. There are raids and there are military invasions. They're kind of different. Raiders are kind of like they'll try to break into your town and steal your stuff and then run away and bash anybody who gets in their way. Think of them as like bank robbers. They just want to get in, steal your stuff, and get out. They don't want to really kill anybody unless somebody gets in their way. And then invasions are like literally, it's like Genghis Khan. They'll show up at your city gates and they'll be like, hey, we want 1,000 gold, or we want 10,000 gold, otherwise we're going to invade. And then their army will get bigger and bigger each time, that kind of thing. And same with the raiders too. So the more difficult settings for them makes them more frequent or less frequent. If you don't want to be attacked by bears, if you don't want to be attacked by wolves, if you don't want to deal with raiding, and you just want to build a pretty city, all you have to do is throw on pacifist mode, and pacifist mode will take off everything. So no more raids, no more invading armies, no more animals, and no more like wolves and bears. Maybe there's still boars. There's still a chance that your people could be killed by things like starvation, or by disease, or by maybe like a boar, but it's not as hard as it was before. So, but we will be playing on the harder difficulties. This game also features a couple of map types too. So there's 4 map types. Lowland Lakes, which features a lot of water, and that's probably your easiest start in this game. Lowland Lakes basically are like big lakes, mini big lakes that have lots of fish, lots of things grow around the lake too, including blueberry bushes and such. And you can actually move the blueberry bushes, only blueberry bushes though. They grow near the water, and you can actually move them, and it's kind of good to put them in like kind of like an orchard. You know, you line them up like farm fields, and you can use the foragers to actually be able to pick all those berries. So that's a hell of a lot of fun to be able to like find all the blueberries and kind of like stack them up. And the blueberries are a great way of preventing scurvy, a shortage of vitamin C and other things too, which you can also cure by making orchards. But taking the blueberry bushes are kind of like an early version of the kind of like the orchard if you line them all up, and they're very cool. And they basically grow every year for free, and you don't really have to take care of them. There's no They grow anywhere. There's no need for fertility or anything like that. So blueberries are kind of like a superfood if you can find them. But you can only find them in the lowland lakes from what I've seen. The plains are essentially like the lowland lakes, just minus the lakes. The alpine valleys are basically the lakes but with mountains. And the arid highlands are the mountains with no lakes. So the arid highlands are probably the most challenging or most difficult in the game in terms of like lack of water. Water very important in this game. But we'll get to that in just a little bit. And then what we're going to do is, let's see, we're probably going to start in the Alpine Valleys, which is kind of more like a, they say here medium environmental difficulty. I would say that this is definitely, because it still has water, is definitely more challenging but a little easier too. And it's kind of like the best of both worlds. The Alpine Valleys, mountains in this game have a lot of iron, they have a lot of coal, they have a lot of gold, and that could make you a lot of money. But the lowland lakes probably have more clay. So if you build in the Alpine Valleys, you won't find clay, but you can definitely import clay and you can definitely import bricks. It's just something you won't see till later, which is okay because you won't need bricks till later either. And the lowland lakes are kind of just an easier start because they have a lot more materials. However, lowland lakes have less gold, less coal, less iron, that kind of thing. So yeah, the Alpine Valleys exactly are good for late game. Yep. Very, very good for like tier 3 and above, or maybe late tier 2, because you can make a lot of money off iron, a lot of money off gold, obviously by smelting it down, that kind of thing. Zam, thank you very much for a 5-bomb, dude, in the chat. You are awesome. Gift bomb emotes for all those gifty gifters out there. Damn, 20 new people were able to become members because of chat already. You guys are crazy. Thank you very much for the support. All right, I think what we're going to do, folks, is if you're getting the game today and you have any questions, make sure you subscribe to the channel. I'll be putting tutorials out that'll go over a lot more of this stuff in detail. But great thing to note about the game, though, is if you have a question about anything, if you get the game, just hover over it, and it'll pretty much explain like 99% of everything. They've done a great job with that. All right, we're going to start our own random game today. We're going to go to Alpine Valleys is where we're going to start. And we're going to go to advanced settings. We're going to put everything on the hardest difficulty, so you can see, if you hover over again, that you start with a very limited amount of stuff. Like if we go on normal, we get 20 tools and 100 arrows. If we go on hard, we get 80. So that kind of thing. So, and 1 less weapon. So things really do change. Also, there's a shortage of villagers. We go from 12 to 10 and only start with 4 months of food. So there's going to be like literally no food for the winter. So that's why it's going to be really survival-y, especially for the first couple of years. I would say that the first year is pretty tough, but like year 2 and 3 and 4, that's when it gets really tough, especially because there might be animal attacks. All right, let's go ahead and type in a random name in the chat. See if we can change our map seed to that. I guess I can't. Oh, certain letters you can't use. Interesting. All right, so some letters you can't use. Let's go random. We're just going to keep rolling, and we're good. All right, so we're going with 474070256 Echo 4. All right, we got to start a new city. What are we going to name our town, chat? That's like the most important thing. Of course, if you can't pick one, they come up with their own names. New Townsville. Netherwood, that's a good one. Tree Fitty. We are settling in a mountain. It says random. We are settling near a mountain in an alpine valley. Barrington. How dare you, chat? How dare you? Also, the map seed might change, actually, because I changed to Alpine Valley. So now it's 3570 Delta 23 Alpha Bravo 81. Wendy's. Oh, map size? You want me to go bigger map size? All right, we'll go for the largest size, too. By the way, keep in mind that the screen that you will see at the very beginning of the game, it'll show you like a large starting area, but we can explore beyond that. The map size, the biggest map size of this game is gargantuan. It is huge. Like you'll never fill. Previously I played in a small map size. It took me 40 hours of gameplay just to fill less than half of it. So, and that's about 80 years of gameplay. It's been 84 years. Townie McTownson. All right, let's go with, we usually go with like Fort Raptoria, New Raptoria, Mount Raptoria. What do we do? Surstroming Town, nay, jag inte gilla det. Jag gillar fisk, but Surstroming, nay. Nay. Old Raptoria? Ooh, Raptor River. I wonder how our lake will look. Ooh, another great thing about this game, too, is if we start with a map and we don't like it, we can keep re-rolling, too. So our seed could change. So when we go in, if we don't like a map, chat, you guys let me know, and we'll keep rolling until we find a map we really like. The last map that we chose was beautiful. So, Raptor Valley. Ooh. Let's see. Ooh, Raptoria Lake. We went with Lake Raptoria before, but let's call this one, let's see. Let's go with Raptor Valley. The map's going to be large, so let's see how it is. And if we don't like it, we'll re-roll. All right, everyone, welcome aboard. We're going to get started with our first playthrough of the early access release for all of you today of Farthest Frontier. Make sure you put a 1 in the chat if you're excited, a 1 in the chat if you've been here since day 1, a 1 in the chat if you're new here, a 1 in the chat if you've subscribed, a 1 in the chat if you haven't put a 1 in the chat. And let's get up to 1,000 likes for everybody and their awesome support. We've been playing this for an entire week, and I'm ready to go again. I love this game. It's a hell of a lot of fun, and I hope you've been enjoying it too. And without further ado, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. All right, I'm gonna get out of your way so you can enjoy the video.
Life can be harsh everywhere, but in the old world, there was no hope of it ever improving. When our crops failed, the ruling class would still collect the same share, leaving our children to starve. And if we had any coin to our name, the taxman would appear, demanding it for the crown. The nobles hid behind the safety of their walls and did nothing when raiders pillaged the outskirts of the city. And so, some of us decided that it was time to leave, that we'd rather take our chances in the wilderness, seeking the promise of a new land, than starve to death in our homeland. The journey wasn't easy. We lost many along the way. But this wild, unsettled land offers us the hope of a new start as the masters of our own destiny.
So not to brag or anything, I think I've got about 145 hours in this game now, so yeah. The last city that we built, by the way, I'll show you a little bit later if you'd like to see it, but if you haven't seen any of the other cities we're building, specifically watch yesterday's live stream. It's like a 5-hour stream or so from yesterday. Just go to that video and like click halfway in or like 75% of the way in and just take a look at the city. Holy crap. The city we built looks so beautiful. It took a long time to build, a lot of flattening because of all the hilly land. But boy, oh boy, was it worth it. Rookie numbers, I know. Only 5.5 hours a day every day for like ever. But, you know, I need to step up, chat. Really, I want to apologize on behalf of gamers everywhere. Providing higher tier houses with luxury goods will help increase your tax income. Awesome. All right, if you guys haven't already read the pinned message, please. There's a lot of great, helpful answers to your questions there in the pinned message. Feel more than welcome to ask any question that you may have, and anybody in chat feel welcome to answer too if you know the answer. A couple basics out of the way are like the game doesn't have multiplayer, might not have multiplayer. It'll probably be in early access for maybe about a year. The developers have confirmed that they will support mods, but after the early access period is completed and they kind of fully release the game. So they want to put all their focus on making more things to the game. Currently, there's only 3 tiers available, which means that tier 4 and 5, things that you can build, they're going to be adding to. So there's only so much of the game, but I built another city for 40 hours and still had more to do. So despite the game not being complete, aka early access, there's a hell of a lot to do, and it'll be really good to see more stuff added to the game soon. All right, here we are. Raptor Valley. We've finished scouting the surrounding area. Survey the land your villagers have explored and choose a promising site to construct your town center. It's important to choose a location that's near the resources you'll need to build a successful settlement. Things like clay, which we probably won't find, iron ore, and potential food sources. If we're not careful, we could become the food source, so we gotta be careful. All right, so in this period or in this time, the game is paused, so there's no rush for us to like start because time's technically standing still. Holy crap, a map that actually has clay. Wow. I thought it was impossible to find that in the Alpine. Our other map had that not at all, so okay. It's just less common to find. We'll find sand a lot more though. Where's our lake? Oh, there we are. Can't really see it though. But there's a big O mountain in the middle. Where was it? There. Yeah, yay for clay. Oh, great. There's a wolf den right nearby, so that means instant death if we settle anywhere near that. No, thank you. There's a lake there, and there is clay, but I'm not feeling this map, chat. I'm not liking this one. What do you guys think? There is clay, which I didn't know could actually be a thing, but yes, we could technically build on the top of the mountain. Yeah. I mean, if we can, well, if the land is flattened enough, you can actually build up there. And strategically, sometimes it's a good idea. You guys want to do a reroll next? Okay. Not alpine enough. Fair. There's actually quite a bit of trees here. That's actually pretty good. Reroll, reroll. Okay. You like it? I'm thinking a reroll on this one. Good news, too, by the way. If you do like a map in this game, but you don't want to play on that one just at the time, if you plop down your city hall, you can actually save the map. So if you want to do a time of where you like just keep re-rolling and want to like save a bunch of different maps, I've done that before. Like of all the saves that I have, I've saved a few, you know, that are just simply maps that I haven't even built on. All right, let's do another re-roll. Are you sure you'd like to start a new map? Yes. Keep in mind, too, if you build a city and it's been a couple of years and you're just not feeling it and you did a horrible setup but you like the map, you can also restart the map. So restarting the map basically sets the map back to the very beginning of time and undoes all the city building that you did. That's a really good way to, like, you know, if you're just learning, you can always undo the map but then be familiar with, like, what's in the map. Like, undo your city in the map, which is really cool. No rivers in the game. I think that's something that definitely needs to be added. This loading screen, you know, shows a beautiful river off to the left side. And then you have your, like, delta down there, you know, your coastline. Game needs ships. That's another thing it doesn't have. I mean, we could go all day of what it doesn't have forever and ever. And I hope those are things that are added soon. Things like water power would be amazing. Things like building a port and having trade ships coming in and building your own ship and, you know, assigning a crew and, like, actually like supplying the ship with stuff they'll need, like extra rope and sails and tools and I don't know, maybe gunpowder or something. But those are things that are not in the game, including gunpowder, not in the game yet. Yeah, and like for example, building a port to have more immigrants come into. Yeah, one of the most challenging things in this game is no matter how good you are at it, and I'd like to think I'm okay at the game, but even when you have your immigration rate to 100%, you can still suffer a lot of setbacks waiting for the population to grow, which is okay. Like naturally in these times it would, you know, takes several months for a child to be born and several years for a child to grow up enough to go to school and then actually like become an adult. So and the game takes that into real time. So if you have a newborn born on day one, it's going to be about you know, 16 years or so until they're allowed to go to school, and then a few years after that they graduate and enter the workforce. No fishing boats in the game. No boat traffic at all, but that is something that I'd like to see. Again, remember, Tier 4 and 5 are not here, and the developers at any time could add new buildings to the previous tiers and or upgrades to buildings to allow them to do that. Your video's on the Farthest Frontier Steam store page. Oh, awesome. That's cool. Well, that's nice. Thanks to the developers for putting... They probably grabbed a bunch of people's videos. There's been a lot of great creators playing this game, so that's good to see. Cavi, thanks for the 13 months as a hatchling. Enjoyed watching you play this and bought it myself. Oh, that is awesome, dude. Welcome aboard. Keep in mind this is taking a little longer to load, too, because we've chosen a very big map. We've chosen a large map, so it takes a little while to... New member, welcome. To load in, especially when you're a little bit bigger. Are there any predators in the game that will hunt you? Yeah, there's bears. There's wolves. It seems like in the winter, the wolves will get a little bit more desperate and will actually, like, come out of their dens and, like, try to hunt your people down. I've seen it happen a couple of times, but it's not so frequent. In the winter, you'll actually hear wolves howling, but that doesn't necessarily mean that the wolves are near. But the wolves kind of enter their hunt phase. Can you place apiaries inside the empty lots inside farms for aesthetic effect? You could, yeah. I've noticed that apiaries seem to be best placed in the town, because like residential homes will actually have little gardens in the back by default once they're built, and the apiaries can benefit from a bunch of people growing like sunflowers and decorative flowers and, you know, things like lavender and whatnot in their backyard. So it's definitely a good thing. Hector, thanks for upgrading, dude, to a little raptor. Welcome aboard, my man. Reminder, this is a bear-free environment. Wow. All right, same thing as before. Our scouts have finished scouting out the area of our town. Let's take a look. New member, welcome. My goodness. Welcome to all those member milestones. Let's take a look around. Now that the map is bigger, I think it'll be a little harder for us to find a lake. But as you can see, this one's a little different. Ooh, here we go. I like this. The city can be up on an elevated hill. Yeah. There's a water source nearby. It's probably a smaller lake, but... ooh, and there's a much larger lake here. Oh, this is it, boys. This is it. I think this is the one. Yep. Elevated flat land here. elevation here. Ooh, and oh wow, there's actually like a pit there. Interesting. One thing we can't do is do a canal to like connect these two lakes. But that is, I like this. This is very good. Native with the 199. Do you recommend the game in the current state? I do. I really, really like this game a lot. If you don't like early access, of course, you can always wait and add it to your wish list, but this is a damn fine game. Damn fine game. Looks like actually that this lake is lower than this lake too. Oh man, wouldn't it be sweet if we could make a waterfall? Looks like there's iron there. If we press, I think, yeah, if we press F4, you can actually see how much iron and how much stuff is in the ground. So, thank you very much, Native, for the $2, dude. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. And yes, I do recommend it in its current state. Thank you. Alright, so if you press F4, you can actually get an actual readout of how much material is in the ground. So if you want to make sure that you settle somewhere near... Oh, well, look at that. There's cabbage over there, too. Cabbage greens are in the ground, so that's going to be good for... Uh-oh. Oh, I thought those were wolves. Those are just our people wandering around a little bit. These all say 0, but these are berry bushes, which aren't available to harvest in the spring, but they will be worth it later. Oh, and there's so much coal over there. Look at that. 1,000 coal, 1,400 coal, 2,000. There's gold there, 1,000 gold, 400 gold. Since we've gone with a larger map, it's likely that a lot of the resources are a lot more spread out. There's 8 deer nearby. Herbs are nearby. Settling near the lake is great, though. We've got a fishing hole there, a fishing hole there, and maybe a fishing hole here. That's going to be amazing. I love that. Alright. I think we're going to have to... Strategically, though, for defensive purposes, I think we should settle up here. Because if the invaders come in, we could build, like, towers down here. And this could be perfect for our trade center and all of our storage. It'll be up higher above everything else. And we're going to take a long time to build this city. Any clay? Let's see. Good question. I see sand. There could be clay. There was clay in the last map, so it's not out of the question that we'll find it. You see, 200 gold. These are not great gold numbers, but if we find more... I mean, it's not 0, so that's good. But if we find more wolves up there, mountains will be good. I didn't see clay, but there could be some. I could have missed it. Lots of herbs there. Good. Oh, no. A wolf den to the north. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. This could equal death for our people. Yes, the map seed is 586 Charlie Charlie 23 Alpha 66 Charlie. Or anybody wondering. And this is, it might be different based on the difficulty you play. I'm not sure. It might be because it might affect the wolf spawn that way. Alright, I think we should build up here. Start our city up here. This will be where our trading district is. We can have like a road coming through. So, you know, traders can come in and out. And then eventually we'll incorporate the lakes and stuff here. Not seeing a lot of gold, but I hope to find a lot more gold here soon. But this is where we're going to start, folks. So, welcome home to Raptor Valley. Let's go. I think we'll build our... You know, actually, one thing I know is that we should build our town hall near where we're going to put our... near where we're going to put our trading depots and such. So maybe we'll build the town hall here. And given all my experience before, we can flatten all this land and it'll look pretty. We could even actually, we could flatten this land out all the way down here, too. Let's see. Is there a way to turn off screen scrolling? There might be. I have not looked for that in the options, but there could be. Alright, very important, chat. Once we start our city, like, there's no going back, so we gotta make sure we, like, put it in the right spot. How do you cancel a resource from being harvested? Hold shift and re-click on it. Or like, you know, like lasso it again. Yeah, they don't want me building there. Well, we'll put our town hall here, based on the, Wait, if we put our town hall here, we could put houses and stuff up here? Industries down there, maybe? Okay. I just want to place it, but it's so... I wish we could level the land before we placed it, but it's going to be difficult, so... We're going to have to do something a little different than what we want to do, so... We'll place it here instead. Alright, ready? 3, 2, 1... Go. Are you sure you want to place the town center in this location? Yes, I do. It begins... Here we go. Alright, so right at the start, our people are going to be gathering materials from this wagon that we started with to partially build the town hall, but we still need to tell our people to cut down additional resources to... by the way, is that not Tom Cruise from The Last Samurai, or what? I've got to say, like, 110%. Is that not Tom Cruise from Last Samurai? I mean, come on. I mean, come on. It's got to be, right? Like, actual photo. I mean, come on. Good movie, too. Alright. Yeah, you can build curved roads in this game. Definitely looks great. Obviously, because this is a city builder where the houses and the lots are square, it's based on a grid square. But the game looks very curved. A lot of things are curved in this game, but it is in your best interest to make your town square, because your walls also are square, too. And you want to absolutely maximize your space efficiency in this game. Absolutely. Alright, before we really get started, I'm going to go ahead and lay out some roads around our town hall. And I'm doing a little bit of blueprint mode now. It will definitely benefit you to do this once you know what you're doing. We're also going to tell our people to basically harvest everything around the town hall. Like, clear it out. Cut down all the trees, move out all the rocks, pull out all the bushes. Maybe there'll be blueberry bushes nearby, we'll have to see. I don't think there are any in the Alpine maps. Friendly Spectator, thank you very much for the 5, and thank you very much, Roadhouse, for the 5 as well. Roadhouse says, been following you for the whole series, and now I'm buying a new PC so you can play this. The kind of game you love. This is Anno 1800, basically. Yeah, this is definitely like Anno, but banished, but also Dawn of Man at the same time. Damn, dude. And Friendly Spencer with Spectator with the 5. Found your content a week ago. Binged through all the episodes. Love the content. Hashtag Tom Cruise. Thank you, dude. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Alright, let's go ahead and build a... we're going to prepare the front of the town hall to also have a park in front of it. And the park that we build in front of the town hall could raise desirability for buildings around it. So we'll see what we can do here for that. Let's see. Maybe we'll make the buildings go all the way down. We'll maybe put buildings in the middle of the town hall so they can be defended. We'll put like our trade depot across the street, that kind of thing. Or maybe we'll just build a... I don't know, it's always nice to put a statue or something out front. We'll go at least 3 for the town hall. Raptor says to maximize space, but then, you know, I'm leaving all this space. But trust me, it'll be beneficial later in the late game. Trust me. Source, just trust me, bro. Alright. Now, it is likely that wolves and such will attack us shortly, so get ready for a wolf attack. It's going to be bad. I have some ideas in the future to put walls around the town hall, but we'll do that a little bit later. We can get started and change our designs a little bit later. Soon, TM. Soon. Husky Dude says, can you name a building or something apoctoph forms? There are bird groups the raptors belong to. You can name people in this game, but I haven't seen the option yet to be able to build, to rename buildings. But, I mean, unofficially, yeah, we could definitely rename something to that for sure. Alright, we're going to start with the flattening. We're going to start flattening things as best we can. Alright, so you can hear everybody's busy breaking down rocks. Everybody's busy cutting down trees, removing bushes. Bum, bum, bum. Did the map run out of resources and everything collapses? I mean, yes. It took me about 80 years just to even start thinking about the possibility of that on a small map. We're playing on a large map, so I don't think this will ever be a problem. Well, it will be, but it'll probably be like 140 hours into the game or something. It takes a very long time. Do they all start as laborers? Yeah, everybody is basically, I mean, there's nothing built, so day one it's like, alright, we got to start clearing out the land and building a home for ourselves. We Raptorians. Alright, wolf attack. It's got to be. There it is. We got to be very careful here. Ooh, okay. Once the town hall is built, anytime that happens, we can sound the alarm. Can we see what's in tier 5? I don't think any of that is available yet. It only goes up to tier 3 at the moment, but there's still plenty of time to go for that. Alright, a couple people almost died. We'll see how they go. But I called it the wolf attack. I knew it was coming. Alright, let's move our wagon maybe down the street to the clearing here. Get this thing out of the way. Another predator? You gotta be kidding me. We gotta micro like crazy. We don't want anybody to die. Super, super important. Oh boy. We gotta get that town hall up ASAP. I think we're gonna have to put that thing on like permanent alarm. Alright, let's prioritize the construction of the town center. The Frost Nova, happy launch day, yep. I'm gonna have to sound the permanent alarm. There's gonna be too many wolves and such trying to kill us to death. We don't want to die to death, folks. Certainly not on literally day one. The first is town hall, then we'll start building homes and worrying about firewood. I'll have to start getting more firewood going. Yeah, we can destroy the wolf dens, yep. We'll just need to be a lot stronger to do that. They're going to provide a constant threat to the town. Good news is, though, we could actually build somewhat of a defensive building. For early problems like this, it's a good idea to build a hunter's cabin. The hunter can use a bow and arrow to be able to shoot the enemy from a distance. So maybe we should do that first. The hunter's got a very good ability to do a lot of damage. They get a special weapon, too. They get a better weapon than the citizens. We should definitely build that first. We could start building homes, but it's kind of hard to live in a home or build a home when you're dead. So we're going to worry about the wolves first. Yeah, brand new city today. Yeah, healing is possible. It takes place over time. But also there's other ways to heal faster with like medicines and a healer's hut and things like that. Oh, what's the best map for a normal type of difficulty? I would say the best map is still the lowland lakes. Especially for like a first playthrough, you can see all the materials and how they work and stuff. Alright, so now that the town hall is built, we've got an extended line of sight. We can actually see a lot more of the city. Or where we'll build. And let's sound... Uh-oh. Somebody's already got rabies from one of the wolves. Uh-oh. That could be an F. Well, more than likely an F. Oh, we gotta go get rid of these wolves. We're gonna have a few people go into the town hall just so they can shoot arrows to cover the villagers. Wolf spotted. What is up with that aim, bro? There we go, thank God. Alright, we better get the hunter up right away. We might need 2 hunters. We need defense. Dangerous. That town hall is... It gets better when you get to like tier 2, tier 3. Their aim and the amount of people that can shoot get better and better too. Now we wanted this hard start though. This is what we went with. The hardest difficulty. Better be hard. Alright, let's make a nice little avenue up here. Well, we'll plan that out later. Yeah, they need a doctor in order to heal over time, but one of them has rabies, and so that's going to be an F, I think, for them. But it's nearly impossible to start next to wolves and not take... Actually, even if you don't start next to wolves, wolves kind of find the town no matter what. Even in the easier difficulties. Everyone's going to have to sleep outside for a little while. Until we get our defenses up. AKA hunters. People are running over to the wagon to put stuff in there too. There's kind of a tutorial in the game, yeah. A little bit of guidance, but I'm going to put some videos up a little later today. There's going to be a video up just after the stream of how to get started on day 1, which goes into a little bit more detail than this even. Alright, hunting cabins are going up. The buildings in this game look phenomenal. They really, 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 really look so good. So good. Okay, so no storage is in there. So essentially what they're doing is, as they're cutting down these trees and stuff, they're using... Supplies aren't coming from our wagon. Some of the people that are running to the wagon are putting stones and stuff in there. But all the supplies that they're gathering in order to build these buildings are actually coming from the forest around us. So they're... All these trees they're cutting down are actually being used to build those hunters' cabins. The storage cart is just simply like for them to put like stones in at the moment. So we'll move that just closer to the town hall. Let's keep it in the central point. The wagon's so slow you may as well just have the people come to the wagon. Oh, the person got cured of rabies? Oh, or no, they died. There it is. Our first F. The victim of rabies. It's very challenging, by the way. There will be more deaths. This will not be the only one. That's what's going to happen. Very, very challenging. Honestly, I would much rather have deaths to animals than, for example, old age death waves, which are tiresome and tedious. Everybody going to the town. The wolf is actually biting the building. Awesome. Alright, we gotta get these trees done so we can get hunters up for defense. Oh, there will be more wolf attacks. There will be more deaths from that. It is... You have to really do some micro to try to avoid that. Oh, there they go. They're building the... Oh, yeah. All right. The hunter's building is almost up. And I can see another wolf trying to come in already. Okay, we got somebody assigned to that already. Good. And that will give us basic food, too, for starting. But yeah, look at the curved roads you can make, too. You can make some really nice... It looks like it's just diagonal, but there is a way to make, like, nice curves, too. Yeah, like this. Or you can hold shift to try to lock things to certain degrees. Yeah, wolf frontier, yeah. Yeah, we're in wolf country right now. I'm glad they didn't add bear dens to it where bears just constantly spawn. But, I mean, when you go with the hardest difficulty, if you weren't having a... You know, if it weren't difficult, then it'd be like, well, where's the difficulty? Yeah, we can eat the wolves. Wolves will be important, too, later on, because we will need pelt for making of shoes and such. And we will need tallow for animal fat to make candles and things for trade. And we can also, of course, eat the wolf meat. Bring out your dead. Dead villagers left out to rot will attract vermin and disease. That doesn't apply to raiders, by the way. If you kill a bunch of raiders, you don't need to build a graveyard. They'll just kind of disintegrate. And anybody who attacks your camp, if you kill them, you basically don't have to worry about them once they're dead. Designate an area to be used as a graveyard to bury the dead and keep villagers happy and healthy. Yes. Hardest difficulty, and then velociraptors appear. Absolutely. We're going to have to explore a little bit before we build the graveyard. We want it to be a little further away from town as to not take up space, but we'll get to it. What? We told everybody to make this the priority building, but they're up here building roads? Boys. But this town will change its design time and time again. Alright, where's the wolf now? Oh, there we go. Yeah, perfect. The hunter did some big damage. Yeah, that dude can hit so much harder than the regular villagers. Like, you could have, like, 10 villagers stabbing a wolf doing, like, 2 damage, 2 damage, 2... A hunter, dude, when they do a finishing move on the animal, they come in with an axe and, like, cut its head off. That's crazy. What's the closest you can zoom in? Just here to here. There's your zoom window. I'm not sure if you can adjust that or not. I don't think so, but... did anyone else die? No. We started with 10 people. One person was bitten by a wolf and got rabies. So they didn't necessarily die to the wolf. They died from the rabies that the wolf gave them. So kind of technically. But disease is just as killer as the animals sometimes too. Alright, boys. We got to get that second... Got to get that second hunter up now to protect us. But hey, now we got some fresh meat. But we have 4 months of food. So with only 9 people in the camp, 32 meat, it's gonna constantly tell us that our food supply is low, critical low. But it's like it's like in your house. If you went grocery shopping, it's like, yeah, for 1,000 people, all the stuff you bought, probably not a lot of food. But if it's just you can make that last a couple weeks. Oh, they gotta remove these rocks here, too. There's a rock in the way. Let's prioritize the removal of the rock. And let's go explore. Maybe we can find a spot for a graveyard. I don't want to explore too much, though. We'll go a little bit. So you can command each and every villager individually. You can also give orders to go, like, you can mark a location and the game will automatically assign somebody to just go there. You can also explore with your military, which is probably the best option. Once you have some troops, you can take like 5 or 6 people. I would recommend 4 to 6 people go explore, at least at the start. They will take damage, but again, your people will heal over time, so long as they didn't get attacked by an animal. Also, the hunters seem to have a resistance to rabies too, so yeah. They're able to just, yeah, constantly do that. They might die from disease, but probably not as often. Tell your people to order out Taco Bell. Problem solved. True. Yeah, those hunters are like a good early military unit. Like they get extra health, extra damage. They get a ranged attack with the bow. All the villagers in the game will carry like a little dagger, a little self-protection. Ooh, there's a mountain up here. All right. The release has as much content as it did like 2 or 3 days ago. The update mostly fixed kind of the performance issues, which are still there super late game, but I didn't experience any problems until about 40 hours into our last save is when it started to get a little trouble. But, you know, the developers will keep working on it. All right, once we clear out the wolves, we do have deer nearby. So we can tell our people to go hunting up here. So we've got Deer Hill, Deer Mountain, Deer Mound. Doe Hill. Can you move buildings? You can, yep. One of the tactics I was thinking about in this game is for the initial expansion of your city, you can build lookout towers. We won't be able to build this later without gold, so we got to build a market first. It'll be a little while till we can build these towers. But what I was thinking is that you could build a building inside of your town and then later move a building, and it kind of gets like packed up and shipped to another location. Not necessarily that all the materials have to be taken down and then stored and then moved somewhere else. They've done a pretty good job of making it convenient to move things, so. What's up, Everlong Gaming? Good to see you. Welcome, everybody. Yeah, thanks, everybody, for dropping in. Welcome to all you new members who got gifted memberships. Welcome to all you new subscribers. Hope you're all enjoying. Feel welcome to ask questions. Chat, feel welcome to answer the questions, too, for those of you who've been here a lot. Pin message at the top will help, and I'll be doing a lot of tutorial videos this week for everybody on all sorts of things that can be a little bit more confusing, like farming and how to get cows, things like that. Ooh, a boar. Couple boar. Okay. Oh, we got good hunting lands to the north. Deer and boar in the north. Oh, good thing we started with the wagons. Uh-oh. And a dire wolf is dire. Don't want anybody getting rabies. No, no, no. Go into the town center. Where's our hunter? There he is. Get him, bro. Yeah. Whew. Alright, boy, I don't know where to put a graveyard, y'all. Maybe down, wherever we build, we're gonna have to kind of clear the land out a bit. There's 5 tiers, but there's only 3 available at the moment for the early access version. They'll be working on adding more tiers and probably more buildings to the lower tiers. Alright, let's go explore down to the southwest. Well, once we build a graveyard, we can never move a graveyard once we build it, so it's permanent forever. So we're gonna have to make sure we kind of build it nicely. I think we're gonna cut down all these trees and move it here. We can also build a graveyard far to the north of town. But I know how big this town can get, so well, there's the watering hole. A shoal of fish. Uh-oh. It's getting into early autumn. Uh-oh. 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 Alright, to house everyone, I think we just need like 3 houses to start. We'll build them over here. And eventually we can move these, or, you know, we can do a lot of things to rework the city multiple times, which I love about this game, is that you can build stuff temporarily just to start, and then you can scale up eventually and move things around. We're also going to have to worry about water. We're going to get a firewood cutter for the winter, and we need a well soon. I think the water table here is pretty good. Not bad. Build the well here. Alright, let's start with the, yeah, first is going to be the, first has got to be the, water pit. Interestingly enough, I don't think we need water until people have homes. But I think it's implied that until people start having homes, they can kind of take care of themselves. I think. But that might not be true if the water can be stored at the storage cart, so that might not be true. But I know people can get water from the lakes. For fires. They drink the dews off the leaves. Comes another wolf. I can see him. There he is. Okay, we need to make them prioritize what we want them to do, which is another hunter. Let's see, we need... We could go down here to the southeast. Yeah, the seasonal transition in this game is gorgeous. Very cool. I will build that first then. Go explore down here. No matter where we build, we gotta clear trees though. The land is very, except for right here where we built. Very heavy amount of trees, which is great. Looks like they're building the well too. Okay, good. That's great. Now, even though we... Remember when we started and we saw just like one wolf den? I think when we build the town hall, the game can add more dens too. So there could be much more than what we saw previously. I think this is where we should build our graveyard over here. Yep. And we're going to build a nice 6x6. This is one. Unfortunately, it doesn't give you a count. 1, 2, 3, 4. Doesn't. I think I got that right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It does with the farm fields, so... Oh, you think there's blueberry bushes? Oh, these? Whoa, we got blueberries, chat. Pog. Oh, these are not supposed to be in the alpine regions. These are big finds, boys. You're right. The red bushes like that are blueberries. Wow, okay. Nice. We're in business, boys. And a lot of them. Look at that. 2, 4, 6, maybe more around. Oh, there's probably like 8 to 10 around. Wow, you're right. I didn't even think about looking for those. I was told those weren't here. All right, so it is possible for clay and blueberry bushes to be in the alpine maps, then. That's contrary to what we believed before. Awesome. Usually you'll find things like hawthorns and sumacs up in the hills like this. That is amazing, dude. That's awesome. Very cool. All right. We got to prioritize the graveyard, too. I want them building houses and graveyards. So let's take a look at our labor force then. Here's all the jobs in the game too, by the way. Every single one of these things is a different job, a different thing that can be made or like constructed or whatnot. So right now we just have a hunter, but eventually we can get teachers, furniture makers, fishermen, millers, soldiers and guards, armorers, apothecaries, cheese makers, people working in the mines. We can get streamers and YouTubers. No, that's not till the end game. Wow. Yes. Yeah, that was our excitement about the blueberry bushes. These can be relocated. This yellow button here, as I mentioned at the start of the stream, is perfect for moving them into nice rows, for turning them into like mini orchards. You can't do that with like hawthorns and things like that. They're not allowed to be moved, but blueberries are. We'll keep them where they are for the first couple years, but all right, now that it's raining too, here's a great thing about the wells in this game. The wells actually get a bonus too for the seasonal weather. So since it's raining a little bit more in the autumn and especially in the spring, the water fill up here will get even higher. So like right now the well's a little low on water, but because it's kind of raining and stuff, it'll actually increase. And it's a great idea to build the wells either A, close to bodies of water, like we've got several, or B, somewhere near an area with a lot of trees. No, this game will probably be in early access for about a year. We'll see. Alright, looks like they're going to build the graveyard over here. Looks like we're building homes. Looks like we've got our firewood maker ready to be started too. What are we doing on logs? We got 40. Perfect. So that's... Yeah, and it takes nothing to build the graveyard. You just got to clear the land and then do construction on it, and then that's it. So we've got 3 out of 3 there and 3 out of 3 here. 3 out of 4 there. Okay. This game, like what we're doing right now, oh my god, the amount of wolves. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh no. This has got to be the most challenging game version I've ever seen. Oh, we are so dead. I don't know, boys. I don't know. Yeah, we're building the graveyard far away from my previous experiences. It's good to have a graveyard far out of town because you can't ever move it. So once you build it, it's there permanently. And so that's good, valuable real estate for... If you built it in the town, it'd be valuable real estate for things like a decorative building or a theater or another building. So, and if you're trying to keep your town very small, because, you know, obviously the smaller and more tight your town is, the easier it is to put a wall around it. That's what you're going to want to do. Oh boy, just like Applebee's, this corpse has rats. Eh, it's fine. Well, I think we just got our first house. Oof. There we go, first house. Alright, predator attacking. Oh, looks like he's attracted the attention of the hunter, I think. Oh, yep. He's getting him. Get him, bro. I'd like to think that the hunters maybe get a much thicker coat or something like that to protect them from animals like that. Yeah, we're bringing in fresh meat. At least the wolves will continuously provide fresh meat. We're into late autumn. Oh boy. Luckily, our people are hardy survivors. And it might seem like this year is tough, but wait till next year. This seems hard now, but just wait. It's gonna get worse. But again, remember, we're playing on the hardest difficulty, so a lot of what we're doing could have been done if we... Even if we were playing on the hardest difficulty, but put on pacifist mode so there weren't enemies. You can make it so there's much more frequent disease and much less materials available at the start, but you can make it so there's no enemies, and that makes things a lot more fun, too. A graveyard build site will be done soon. There was a way to at least move a body. Guy's in the construction zone. What's up, Jordy? Good to see you, man. Welcome aboard. Try to get a fishing hut up, too. A fishing shack in the town. Keep all of our stuff defended by the town hall. So each home gives four spots for villagers to live at the moment. Wait. Prioritize that construction now. Where's our other guy? Oh boy. Freezing temp, moderate breeze. Ooh. Yeah, this is the largest size map. With those wolves. Kept us distracted. Look at how many of them there are. Ooh. Gonna be tough. This is the most difficult start I've ever had in this game, and this is good. I'm glad that it's much more challenging than expected. To be honest, that wolf den being there is probably the permanent stun lock. Typically, wolves are usually nearby, but not like literally next door. This is Greg now. Alright. Let's do it again. That is the first time I've ever been bested in Farthest Frontier. That's awesome. Mostly because of those wolves. They keep you nice and distracted. Dude, did you see how quickly they were able to spawn like that? All the way up to 5. I've never seen that. And to be honest, in the other map that we had played as well, the city of Mount Raptoria that we built, there was wolves. 4 dens in the southwest corner of that map, and my god. They continuously killed people for years. Unfortunately, though, you got to keep the wolves around because, for a little while at least, they prove as, because they can spawn so quickly, much faster than deer or boar. They're almost like rabbits. The thing about them is that they constantly provide meat and pelt and tallow. So especially at the start of the game, you want the meat for, of course, eating, and then the pelt is good for the cobbler for making shoes, and then the the tallow is very good for making candles. So it's a good first thing to also like start selling. So a good question is, if we do a map restart, or if we do, I wonder if we do a re-roll, because the wolves are not related to the landscape. I wonder if it'll move where wolf dens are. I'm curious to see. Game didn't show any mercy. Yeah, well, good. I actually was thinking that the beginning was too easy to begin with, but a lot of it could just be luck and such. And since I saw that beautiful plateau, I want to build there. I think that's going to be a good spot for us to start. We're going to... this is a good thing to actually see what would happen if you do a map restart. Like, is there any benefit to that, where if you hit restart, does it move any of the materials around? I could see the map already existing, but I wonder if it moves materials and things around. Like, does it move deer spawn around? Because those aren't necessarily related to the map, because those can change at any time. You can overhunt the deer and they'll move around, that kind of thing. We'll see. Crops will produce higher yields if planted in their preferred soil type. That's true. Another thing you need to worry about as well, soil type. All right, so this time we're going to do what we just did, and we're going to do it faster. Since I'm also trying to explain, too, this is kind of more like for demonstration purposes. I mean, I built like 6 cities at this point. But it's mostly like your early city preparations will probably change the more you play the game, knowing what's going to be good for late game. Yeah, this load screen is long due to the large map size, massive map size. I kind of like the small size, actually. It's kind of fun to actually fill up a map, and then by the time you get bored of a map, you've kind of filled it up, and then you can kind of just move on. Your game just hitched and says your villagers disappeared, says 9 alive. Oh, interesting. The hardest difficulty, you should start with 10. Typically, you start with 12. Good vibes for the next run? Absolutely, man. Hey, I'm glad that I died to death. Because that is like the first time where I've actually not had anything ready for the winter and whatnot. And it's mostly because I was next to the wolves and was trying to build maybe the city too big. I was too eager. I was too excited. I need to relax a little bit. A little excited. Yeah, exposure can be countered by firewood, and also your people get hide coats too. So, but I guess 0 firewood means died to death. I think what will happen is if you don't have hide coats, but you do have firewood in the homes, they won't go to work because they can't. But that's right. Hey, in the last city though, just like our graveyards, people are dying to get in. So we're good. All right, let's see how things work now. Any differences? No wolves. Interesting. There's no... Oh, that's interesting. Oh, they're over here now. Okay. So, if you find a map that you really like, but there's wolves in a spot you don't want them to be in, you could just hit restart, and it'll move their position. Or at least positions are random. So before there was like, what? Remember there were boar? There were boar and there were deer to our north. So is that still the case? Nope. Well, maybe. We just can't see up there. Interesting. So wait, are the resources in different spots? The boars are down here now. Oh, the iron's in the right spot still. So wildlife will actually change on the map. Interesting. And there was... I don't remember if there were greens there. I know there was some over here in the clearing or something. Somewhere over here. Oh, here they were. Okay. So it looks like if you restart a map, it will move where the wolves are. These wolves will still find their way over to us, but they're not going to be anywhere near as relentless as they were before. Okay, that's great to know. Awesome. All right, we're going to change the design of the city a little bit based on that now. That is awesome. Very nice. Very nice. Well, I'm glad we had that accidental, you know, happy little accident. of multiple deaths. It happens. I'm going to build the town center up here then to protect the town folk. I'm going to change things around a little bit. Does it benefit you if you start near water? Yeah, there's a lot of more wildlife and stuff that'll grow there. And that means the blueberries. We know where the blueberries are. All right, here we go, guys. Ready? All right, guys, welcome to the start of the stream. First try here at this random map that we just selected right now out of nowhere on our first try. All right, let's go. No goofing around this time, chat. We're getting all the... I'm getting everything out of here. No goofing. Not being a goof this time, chat. No goofing. No more goofing. But that is cool. That restart actually showed something interesting that I didn't know. So I learned something by doing that. So it's kind of a nice little, I guess, exploit to where it's like, you can, if you find a really cool spot and there's a wolf den right in the middle of it, and you're like, oh, I can't build there, you just hit restart, which is a little inconvenient, but at least you don't have to abandon a whole map because of the wolves. No, we're not goofing around this time, chat. No goofing. Can't build a shelter until the town center is complete. Okay, so you can't even build houses until the town center is done, so you got to do that first. Town center has to be the absolute first thing you build. Does the game have difficulties? A lot, yep. Yeah, the pinned message will tell you a little bit more information about the difficulties and some of the starting things in the game. We're playing on the hardest difficulties, so if you're like, oh, this seems hard, or ooh, he's having a tough time. Yeah. You're right. I think the game gets much easier, though, with trade and tier 3. Once we hit to tier 3, then that's when things start to get a little more fun, Smiley. But the game changes. Like, right now, it feels a lot like Banished, but the game will quickly become Anno. And then eventually goes into feeling like Dawn of Man when you're building your defenses. Alright, let's go. Thanks again, boys, for all the likes today. Welcome to all you new subscribers, too. Welcome aboard to our community. Glory to Raptoria. Show them the flags, boys. Let's go. Let's build a good village. Let's do it this time. Town hall's almost done. One more person needs to deliver a log. Now we just got to put down a little bit of construction. There we go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Move it, people. Let's go. Alright, so we're going to do residential up at the top, and then we're going to do resources at the bottom. Keep in mind, a wolf will be attacking us shortly. Let's get some temporary buildings up first. Meaning we'll move these later, but they're important now. Let's do a hunter cabin and start building some houses. Build one house and one cabin, and then we'll keep scaling up. My bad, built a little bit away from the street. Oh, we know where those blueberry bushes are too. Look at that wagon, bro. Alright, bro, throw on all-wheel drive diff lock. Come on, diff lock. There you go, there you go. He's getting stuck in the rut there a little bit. Thank God they threw on some chains, some mud tires. Amen, brother. Hey, sometimes, chat, it just takes a little bit of flooring and a whole lot of horsepower. Amen. Empire Earth was an oldie but a goodie. Damn straight, dude. Absolutely. Yeah, I think this is a great game. I've had a ton of fun with this. I mean, I've played this for 140... I played this every day since they gave me early access like a week and a half ago, and it's more enjoyable now than it was all the other times. I'm just excited that it's... My excitement is renewed by everyone's excitement that everyone gets to play it. So that's cool. Well, let's also... No. One thing at a time. Do the hunter first for security. Then get the house up. And by the way, winter in this game comes very quickly. We're playing on the slowest speed, so, you know, for anybody who may say, you know, speed up the game and stuff, are you sure about that, Chief? Because, like, winter is, like, in literally 10 minutes. And I don't even mean, like, real time. I mean, like, in-game time. How many hours to complete the game? There's no completing the game, really. It's more like when you get bored and go to start a new city. It's like how it is in City Skylines. Like, you know, once you get bored of your city and City Skylines, you're just like, meh, and then you go make a new one. Or go back to an old city and fix what was broken, that kind of thing. You guys ever do that before, where like you save some of your first saves of a city builder, and then after a couple 100 hours, you go back to your old cities that really sucked and like try to make them better? You guys ever do that? I feel like I should do that more. I always just kind of like ignore my old cities and never return. I'm like you know, the Toy Story meme of Andy dropping Woody, and it's like, I'm bored of you now. I don't want to play with you anymore. I think that's what it's like. Also, keep in mind some of your production buildings do need firewood too. For the people like the hunters who may be away from home for a long time because they're far out in the woods hunting and stuff like that, they oftentimes won't return home. The hunting camp is like their house. So they'll actually like have a home in town, but they'll mostly live at the hunting cabin, so they'll want food and stuff there too. So you get, you know, like they'll pay their tax dollars of living at the house, but also they like live away from home, which makes sense for what their job requires. All right, we're building our first house. Almost done. Let's build the second one. We're building the firewood cutter. Good. Much better now. Notice how the wolves not attacking, so that's we're having a little bit more. We're having a good time. Also, our hunter is kind of on patrol. I don't really need him hunting at the moment. Need him more on patrol. Let's get our forager up too. And again, we'll be moving all these buildings, so build it there for now. Nice. No, chat, the game doesn't have bears. Stop it. The only bears are in chat. Oh god, look at that lightning. FYI, lightning can strike buildings and will cause fires. It's rare, but it happens. It's not as rare as you think. Like, sometimes I see it hit buildings and then it does nothing, and then other times it's just like, when you least suspect it, boom. Every time. So when you think it's going to hit, it never does. But I would say probably like once every five years or so. Alright, now our people need water, but let's put one person on firewood, one person on hunter. Good. The sound design in this game is wonderful too. Like, every building's got its own sound. Like, even the houses. You can hear people in there like having dinner and chatting. Now, your first goal in the game is to make about 6 houses. You can start with 3, typically, to house everybody who has first settled, but the game wants you to get 6, so then, like, more people can come to your camp. Like, there's people kind of away from the camp waiting to make sure it's safe. You're kind of, like, proving that the land is actually safe. You had a villager in Dawn of Man die by a lightning strike. I've not seen a person die from a lightning strike, but in this game, but in Dawn of Man, yes. So that's perfect. Alright, time for a well. Not bad. We'll put the well up here, I think, again. We'll build multiples. Also, wells help town desirability, so it's a good idea to put it in a centralized location. What's up, Brian? Good to see you, dude. We'll need some stone now to build the wells, so let's get those out of the way. That's a big O stone right there. 84. It's been 84 years. Where do you normally put your compost yard? Far out of town. And I like to put them in an area that I always call Stank Industries. Eventually in the game, when you get about 100 people, it's about, well, maybe it's about 75. 50 to about 75. Every time you've got about 50 to 75 people, you want to build a compost yard. Which is, manned by a person called a night soilman. And essentially what they'll do is they'll come pick up like literal human fecal matter and waste from the houses. They'll gather it in an area, they'll mix it and let it compost, then it turns into fertilizer for your farms. That's going to be a little bit later, but if you don't do that, you're going to have a bad time. A lot of disease. It's going to be bad. Same if you don't have soap, and same if you don't have water. So cleaning up the waste, removing the waste, making sure you've got water, and providing your people with soap is very important. At the start, you can't do that. And we're also playing on a very high difficulty where disease could... At any moment, somebody could just, boom, typhoid, and they're dead. There's nothing we can do. It's just going to happen. There will be deaths from disease that we just won't be able to cure. It just happens. Think of this kind of like Oregon Trail city builder. You know, like all the things that your people died from in Oregon Trail. Stub toe. The sniffles. Sounds like typhoid, cholera. This game has an incredible amount of disease too. Worms, influenza, smallpox. Oh god, a wolf. Oh, thank god. Is it our hunter? Oh, gathering carcass. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, going in with the finishing move with the axe. Look at that. Look at that, brother. Right there. Oh, man. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. The camera moves somewhere. Fade to black for the epic murder of this wolf. Look at that, dude. Bringing the hammer down. Yeah. Nice. All right. And that's why you want a hunter. Villager stricken with dehydration. Luckily, we're building the well. That'll be all well and good. We could prioritize building that, but we need to gather stone. Let's prioritize the gathering of stone. Can you build on mountains and hills? Yeah, we're basically building on the hills. The reason I chose to build up here is there's actually kind of like an elevated position here. So if enemies attack us, the enemies can't cross water. They might be able to get up slopes like this a little bit, but if we build guard towers up here, one of the things to note in this game is that guard towers actually are more effective if they're on a hill. So when we're ready to build a guard tower, see how all the areas at the bottom near the lake are like plus 11, plus 12? That's how much additional damage a tower can do based on its like elevation advantage. So even with the tower, you see like 1s, 2s, 0s. But if the tower is elevated, look at that, plus 18, plus 14. I think the game also keeps into account line of sight too. So if there's trees in the way, you're going to get a plus 0. So if you build a guard tower, you got to clear out all the stuff around the guard tower, and it's a good idea to build guard towers on elevated positions. So like up here, where it's higher than down here. So this is good. This is not as good. There's no such thing really as bad, because the guard tower is still pretty effective. But if you get that much more damage, you can like one-shot enemies with like crossbows. And so when you're dealing with like 20 dudes running by the tower, it basically becomes like an MG42 on D-Day and can just clear a house. And it's super effective. Yeah, the game's only on PC, yep. Are there other map overlays and graphs other than soil quality and living satisfaction? Yeah, so this is fertility, and this is desirability. And that's all that I've seen so far. There is... Well, there is the water one, too. If you go to resources and look at the well, it'll show you the water table. I don't know what the hotkey for it is, but you can basically see the water bonus. So, like, building the well here will still give us water. It's just not going to be as good. Sometimes you just build wells for fire prevention. Like, if you build a well outside of a town, some industries require water, like the bakery will require water and flour to make bread. And the tannery requires water. But the firewood cutter doesn't. So you could put a well... If you had like a logging camp far out of town and you were also chopping firewood out there and you built a well nearby, it would help to put out fires if and when it happened. Can you move your buildings? Yeah, you can move all your buildings. The only thing you can't move is the town hall. You're never allowed to move the town hall once you put it down. Oh, baby. Alright, the well is almost done. Houses are good. Firewood's coming in, so now we got 35 firewood. We have a shortage of logs, but all that's basically going towards constructions. Or firewood, that's fine. Alright, much better. Much better this time. Those wolves made a hell of a difference. They're still around, but, you know, they're being nice now. Yeah, everything's a priority. Stone is still a priority. Wood is still a priority. Everything's a priority. What happens when the town hall gets on fire and gets destroyed? Do you lose the game? I've actually experimented with that before. When full-scale invasions start coming into the town, when there's literally a pop-up like this that says, hey, pay us money or we'll invade you. If you say no, they'll try to go for the town hall and they'll destroy it, and then they'll steal a bunch of your money and leave. You can rebuild the town hall, but it's very, very expensive. So really the only true way to like lose the game would be your population reaching like 0. But I wonder, even in this game, there might be people that immigrate into your town and you might still like win somehow. Or not win, but just not die to death. More people wish to join your settlement. More people await a word to join your settlement. Amass a 4-month food supply and 6 houses. Okay, so now we're going to start using that forager and the hunter to try to go get more food. So now we're in late summer, so there's still potential for a lot of food. Let's tell our forager to head down here. At the bottom of the screen, you can see that they're going to gather berries, eggs, and greens. So the forager building is mighty effective for the start. I would build more, but our workforce is kind of limited right now. We've only got like 10 people. We've got 1 foraging, 1 hunting, 1 on firewood, and everybody else is like building and clearing land. And we certainly want them to keep doing that, because then we can build the city bigger. The difference to the version that I'm playing is it's a little different than the one that we played at the very start. At this point, about maybe 4 days ago or so, the devs shot me word that there was an update that fixed a lot of the issues with performance. And so if you're seeing any sort of like, you know, blurriness or like lag or anything on your end, that's all just on YouTube and or the capture software. Not on the game. Game is good now. For the most part, until you reach like population 300, which is going to take a while. But I will say, for this game being in early access, I have other cities that I can take you to if you guys would like, and we'll kind of explore those a little bit and show you what the end game can be like later. And those are like 40 plus hours in, so I'll show you. You can see really how my style of building has changed based on what I've been learning, especially about the late game. So now my early game builds, you know, like it looks like there's a lot of wasted space here, but it's like a lot of this will allow me to put down more decoration, which 1 will look nice for us when we build the city, and 2 will actually provide desirability, which helps our homes to upgrade, which then brings in more money because an upgraded house will require more goods, and then they'll pay more money at the market. So it's a good way to make gold by just selling goods. So if you give your people a good life and a good home, they will spend their good money on good products that you provide them, and they will put money back into the town, and then you can pay your army, which is expensive. So I recommend building towers at the start, because they certainly are expensive, but you saw the power of a tower to like get the bonus damage. Troops on the ground don't get that range bonus, so if you put a bunch of bowmen on the ground, you know, they just do the +0 damage. So they'll just do the base damage. So you want that bonus. So picking where you put your town is pretty important. Especially since, like, you know, the enemy's not going to be able to, like, run up here. Or at least it'll look cool. It'll look pretty damn cool when we build a wall here. Hey, Rocky. How you doing, bro? Welcome aboard. Good to see you in the stream. Why did you keep space between the town hall and the streets? Yeah, this is all for decorations. Yep. We're going to be able to build parks and plazas here. Under the decorations tab, you can see some things that are going to fit in here nicely. We'll build these later. And you notice the green buff to the houses? That's going to get them up to the next level of desirability. I think the desirability levels go 35%, 65%, 85%. So you definitely want to scale up your building of parks and things, which looks beautiful. This game looks incredible. Like, look at these fall color transitions. I mean, this is amazing. You know what I'd like to do in this game is just do a time lapse of just like spring to winter, and just take a look at it like this, and just see how it does. It's certainly based on fantasy, but I don't know. Also, if there's any performance issues in the stream, just everybody just spam in all caps just the words refresh. YouTube might be giving us some trouble today, so if anything cuts out, please do just spam the word refresh in all caps. The stream will be back in a second if there's any sort of issue. It's all going to be on YouTube. Alright. So, let's see. Logs are at 0 still. Can you move your forager around like a rat catcher to min-max how useful they are? Yeah, you can click on the building and like move their work area, which is kind of nice because like right now, all the stuff near the shoreline is pretty much gone. There are eggs still there, but we could actually tell them now to go for these greens and start harvesting that. But it's a good idea to maybe do two foragers. I'm not going to do that yet though because I want everybody on clearing stones and clearing trees. Hey, what's up, Gold Coin? It's been a while since you've been in a stream. Welcome, dude. Yo, good to see you all here. Welcome aboard, everybody. Thank you very much for hanging out. One in the chat if you're a subscriber. One in the chat if you're new here. One in the chat if you're enjoying the game. One in the chat if you think you'll get it for yourself. One in the chat if you've added it to your wish list. One in the chat if you're happy that it's a release day for this and 2 Point Campus. One in the chat if you haven't put a one in the chat. Welcome to all of you. You guys are the best. You guys are the number ones. So thank you very much for joining the stream and being here. Hope you're all enjoying. Congratulations to everybody who got a gift bomb earlier, too. One in the chat as well if you've turned on your gift bomb to allow. Basically, people can gift memberships now on YouTube, which is a great way to support the channel. And there's tons of good emotes. So, like, show chat some of your favorite emotes. The Chad emote is amongst one of my favorites, too. So, if you click the join button, there should be, like, 3 dots in the upper right corner. You can move that to allow. Or if somebody drops a gift bomb in the chat, there'll be a big old green rectangle. You can click on that too. Lots of extra perks. But more importantly, chat, I want you all to know that I'm doing giveaways of this game and Sapiens and a few other city builders. So if you love city builders, I'm dropping free keys for this game and many more this week on the Discord. So subscribe for free, smash like for free, join the Discord for free, put a 1 in the chat for free. It's all just a thanks to you for all the time and awesomeness you guys bring. So thank you very much. We're just waiting now for people to... The first couple of years are slow, but they're very important to go slow because if something happens, if we miss a predator coming into town and somebody dies, like going from 10 workers to 9 workers is bad. Very, very bad. Even worse than that would be going to 0 workers. But luckily, I've never died in this game at all. I got this game as a gift, so that's nice. Still figuring out how to keep my meat, even though I have no animals. Should I re-roll? Well, meat will always be eaten. But you could get more hunters, I suppose. That might be the best way to do it. When can you build walls or fences? I think you could do that pretty much from the start. Yep. But you just need the resources for it, so... Like, we could start building stone walls and stuff, but I think it's going to be a little bit more important now to build a few other things. Plus, if you build a wall early, like if we put a wall around our camp, like this, later on we're just going to keep deleting the wall because we're expanding the town. The town will expand much more quickly than you can put a wall around it at the start, so... But it's a good idea just to do a tower. No, this map does have blueberry bushes. I didn't realize that, but we can actually... There's some down here, I think, so... We'll do that in the coming years. First, I want to get our population up. Right now, we're at rookie numbers. A couple people want to move into the camp. So our first goal is to try to get up to 6 houses. So we're building... We have 3. We're building 4 and 5 now. And we'll build 6 here shortly. Probably over here. How do you protect the villagers from predators? The best thing to do is a hunter. The hunter gets added HP and also has a ranged weapon. They can fire the bow, and then if the enemy gets too close, then they actually have like a better sword that they can use. Additionally, you can sound the alarm on the town, and people will run in there, and it's not necessarily like at a certain point your town will be too big for people to go into the town. Like there's not enough room for everybody. At the start it's good, but eventually you want towers and things. So at the start, since your town is so small, the town hall is very important. But later on in the game, the town's just going to be too big, and like you're going to need to rely on your defenses and towers and things. All right, well, we got 65 firewood to start. Nice. Good job to Angrim. Splitting them logs, brother. Thank you, Mr. Raptor, for introducing me to the game. Just bought it and downloading now. Awesome, dude. Enjoy. I hope you really, really enjoy it, man. Oh, you want to call the next town Raptorville or Raptorshire? Love that. You know, chat, I'm going to need your help with something. I hope you guys... I hope we've got some people who want to help out. One of the most important things in this game, in my opinion... I don't know if I should tell you. You guys really want to know? You want to know the most important secret to this game that I may have not said? I don't know. Maybe I'll tell you. Maybe. Maybe I should keep my secrets for myself. I don't know. No spoilers? Okay. Alright, Judge Dredd, if you promise to cover your ears, I'll tell the rest of chat, okay? Alright, I'm gonna give you a couple seconds. Alright, 3, 2, okay. Alright, chat. The most important thing in Farthest Frontier is what you name your pubs. We're probably gonna be naming 3 or 4 pubs, so come up with some good names for some pubs for later. Just keep them up here. Start firing up your brains. I know we got some big brain emotes in the chat. And then I'll be like, hey chat, what would be a good name for a pub? And then chat can be like... Alright. So anyway, that's the most important secret in Farthest Frontier. Also to have fun. And to not really care if you die or if a lot of people die or if things are going horribly, always use restart map. It's fine. There's no shame in having a tough time. Alright, chat, our first winter. We're going in with 80 firewood. We have no logs, but it's because every time they cut down a log, it's going straight into the firewood cutter. But we got people over here, chop chop. Oh yeah, Dredd can unmute now. Yeah, you're good, dude. The Cat and Fiddle. See, there you go. See, chat comes up with some... A good pub name is it almost sounds like a book, like a children's book sometimes. They always have kind of like a good story time name to them. I think I'm just going to name mine like Famous Dave's or Buffalo Wild Wings or something. And then we'll serve beer and wings, and then we'll talk about sports. It's going to be awesome. Pubtoria. There you go. Alright, so now we've got one more to go. One more house, and then more people will migrate into the town. Things are going to start speeding up now. Honestly, they've been going a little slow, but that's what happens at the start. Alright, house number 5 complete. Now we're going to move all these stones and stuff out of here. Let's get the wagon up the road. No, let's keep it right next to the town hall. By the way, your wagon can be destroyed by invaders or by wolves and such, so it's a good idea, a really good idea to keep it near the town hall where it's safe. Because if you move that thing, it's super slow. If it gets destroyed, all the materials on it are gone, and so thus goes all your food, firewood, all the other stuff. Additionally, if our number of firewood ever says 0, that'll be okay, because if we have some firewood in the houses, that's what matters most. So, you can have 0 things in supply, and that'll be okay if there's some in the houses. So if it's almost the end of winter and you're 0 on firewood, but there's some in the homes, people can last for like a couple weeks. Same with food and other things. So same with water. Yeah, the wagon's the warehouse for the start. Interestingly enough, there is a way where you can use this wagon to transport things from far, 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 far away back to your camp. So like way out there, the map is probably like 25 times what you're seeing right now. So we could build like a logging camp super far away from the city. We don't have to now because trees are literally right next door. But let's say we had a gold mine far, far, far away, and inside the town, that's where we have our blacksmith and our foundry to like be able to, you know, make tools and weapons and smelt gold into ingots, which is a great way to make money too. We can actually transport all of that gold like via roads and stuff. Like we can actually make convoys, brother. Hey, man. But the thing is, you have to keep these defended, and it's a little tricky to like kind of assign your military to defend the wagon and stuff. So you definitely you want to be a little more careful when you do that. Is the map different every roll, even as it's the same Alpine Valley? Yeah, there's 4 map styles to choose from. I prefer the Alpine Valley because I really like how the lakes look in this game, and it's pretty to see them freeze over, and it's nice to have the fish as an added food source. But there's like... Essentially, the map is like flat map, mountain map with lake, flat map with lake, and mountain map with no lake. Mountain map with no lake is the hardest, known as the Alpine Highlands, but I just can't bring myself to... I want to see water in this game. I really want rivers and things to provide us with, you know, power for like a sawmill or a blacksmith shop or something at the actual rivers. It'd be so cool. It'd be so cool. All right, we're building the last house. They're just cleaning the rocks out of there and stuff, and we'll be using this option a lot too, the flatten land tool. You can't raise land in this game, but there's kind of ways to do it. Like if we flatten this land, I think it works like this. Wherever you click start from, it'll try to level the land to that elevation, but it tries to do more sloping. Like it tries to create like a slope. So you kind of have to do it many, many, many times. I've actually been able to build walls through mountains before, and it literally looks like the Great Wall of China. So if you guys remember our Mount Raptoria map, we built a massive defensive wall around that city. Tons of towers, barracks everywhere, troops ready to go at any moment. So... Alright, so we've got the... oh, and by the way, the game has windmills, so if you're Dutch... Soon. Call this Booster Hill. Booster, you in chat, bro, still? I hope you're doing well, man. My good friend Booster's in the chat as well, I think. He's one of our moderators. Dude's been playing a lot of Dinkum. Dinkum is a cool little Australian city builder. And Booster's a pretty cool mod, so... exclamation point Booster if you want to check out his channel. Calm down, Dutch people. We'll build the windmill soon. Jeez. I know you guys love it. The Danes are always in chat, too. They're lurking. They're trying to figure out what their next move is. You know how Denmark can be. I'm kidding, Denmark. You're cool. Alright, it is spring, boys. We survived our first winter. First try emote wall. Yeah! We did it, chat. Alright. First try. Alright, boy. Okay, so now we gotta get busy with, moving our forager probably back to the... We want to start gathering something called willow, which will be used for making baskets soon. One of the coolest things about this game, too, is you can kind of upgrade your people, which make them a lot more effective, by the way. 2 of the things you should try to make as soon as you can is a cobbler, which will take pelts and basically tan them to make shoes, which will make your people work faster, run faster, and will protect them from worms in their feet. Literally, that's a thing that will happen if you don't. And also, the basket maker will make baskets that people can wear on their back. So if somebody's a forager, they just throw all the stuff in their back and they're able to increase their carry capacity. So it is a very quick way to increase your productivity, like instantly. Unfortunately, it doesn't unlock for a little while, but we'll get there soon. Unless I think it might be under storage. No. But anyway, alright, finally, year 2. Now we can breathe a little bit. Alright, we have some breathing room now. Alright, so we're going to put our windmill up there for sure. We're probably going to extend the town more to the west, which is bad times, because the, you know, the wolves are over there. So we'll have to be careful for attacks. Luckily, there's no bears here or anywhere in chat, so that's good. That is good. The marketplace is the most important place in the city, that's true. It's almost like our merch store. Alright, we should probably, so we have some things to do now, right? Let's pause and talk about what our next moves are. So we made it through the first winter, thank God. Not too difficult. There wasn't like really too many wolf attacks, so we got lucky. We literally have 0 food in stores, but there are still food on occasion in some of the houses. Like, for example, there's some greens in that house. So there's some food. People have some food, but not much. So we're probably going to build another forager. That works almost year-round. Oh, by the way, another great thing about this game is you don't have to build buildings on roads. You can actually like build a fishing hut down by the lake, and you don't have to build like a road to it. You can build like a road nearby, so the worker can just like, you know, walk through the grass or whatever to get there. So we could build a forager down here, and the person, you know, they just won't walk as fast when they go through the forest. But if you don't want to, you don't have to build a road to everything, which sometimes looks nice, especially when you build like a logging camp. You can kind of just have it off in the woods and then build a road to it later when they clear out some of the trees. Because that has to be done anyway if you're going to build a road, so yeah. Let's build another forager nearby. We're going to worry about food now. Yeah. Happiness for the first many years will be like food 0. It's just going to be food 0, food 0. This is the way it's going to be. But we need to amass that +4, the 4 months, so... And we need to finish off that town there. Good. Very good, chat. You survived your first winter, took 3 tries? Alright, first try! Good job, bro. Proud of you, man. Good job, Audi. Nice work. Glad you were able to survive your first try. You're retired and on the budget. Is the game worth buying? You really enjoy watching me play it? What I would say is this. If you really like this game, you can buy it on Steam now for $29.99 / you know, 30 USD. Play it for a couple hours. If it's not your cup of tea, you know, set an alarm on your phone for like an hour and 50 minutes. And once you hit go, you start that timer on your phone. And then after an hour and 50 minutes, stop the game and then just kind of, you know, like exit out and then just realize, I like this a lot, or I'm not really feeling it. And then by all means, return the game if it's not for you. You know, like, or get it later if you're just like, if there's not enough content for you for early access, then you know, you just kind of shut it down and come back to it later. But if anything, I would just say at least add it to your wish list if it ever goes on sale, or if there's new content. Like if you like it but it's just not up to your, you know, where you want it to be, check it out later. There's plenty of other good games out there too. You know, like for example, today you can get Game Pass for $1, and 2 Point Campus is you know, on Game Pass for $1 too. So. But from what I've been told constantly by all of you guys watching, a lot of people in the chat played a game called Grim Dawn from years ago, and everybody says that game is like amazing. So it's from the same devs of that game, so a lot of people were excited to see it. What's the secret to surviving the winter? Food and house. Yeah, the first thing you want to build is like 3 houses, then your firewood cutter, and then maybe like a hunter. You do have enough food to pretty much make it the first winter, but if you can get a hunter and a forager up and just get a little extra food in there, it does help for the spring. But the foragers are the buildings that can like kind of constantly work. You're not going to, if we press F4 here, you can see that there's 16 greens, 24, 12. Like I don't think our people are going to be able to even eat all that food before it spoils. Spoilage will be a thing in this game, by the way, that will constantly destroy your food reserves. You know, long ago, the best way to store food was to basically toss it into a barrel, put it in a hole, and then just hope for the best. So, what is the best simulator you game? Oh, dude, I'm excited for Construction Simulator this year. I really want to build buildings with friends. I think that'll be a lot of fun. Alright, I don't think we need as much firewood, so let's chill out on the firewood now. We'll have him go cut down trees. We're going to clear all the land around the town now. 1, for line of sight for the town hall, so we can see enemies and predators coming. And 2, so we can keep harvesting and stuff. I would send somebody out to go look for those blueberries, but I don't want to attract any predators. New to city builders, do you recommend this to newbies? Yeah. I think these types of games kind of require a little bit more logic, where it's like, oh, you know, like if you were to start your own town in these times, what would be the first things you'd need? Well, you'd need somebody to go out and hunt and find meat, somebody to go forage, you'd need to build roads. A lot of these things are logical in this game. It really deals with a lot of just simple, you know, it's more simple that way. And there's many options to put things on easy. So especially if you're a pro, you could always put it on easy too and learn the nuances of the game and learn what sets this one apart, and then up the difficulty later and really increase the challenge and make it more, because that's why this is like a hardcore and brutal city builder. Like, don't make it intimidate you. You have the option of making it super hard, but it's your game. You can make it as easy or as challenging as you'd like. But it is a good game. I've had a lot of fun with it. Okay, well, the Forger is certainly doing a lot of good work. Let's get our other Forger working. We're going to go get eggs, berries, and herbs. This guy's going to get more greens and other stuff like that. Alright, and our first goal's got to be to get to 4 months of food and try to attract more settlers. So let's do more hunting too, especially for defenses. We can get another hunter's cabin up. And we'll move all these buildings later and make it look much, much nicer. This is just kind of like bare bones start. I think this is much better than the last time, though. Much better. So the town center will act as kind of like a super tower to defend the town. And then eventually we're going to build a an area in the south for resources. So all the resources will go down here. There you go. Fish burgers, yeah. So if you guys have watched the channel for the last couple of days, maybe the last 3 or 4 days, the release is exactly the same as the update that we saw like 3 or 4 days ago. Mostly affecting performance, and there's a few more things that pop up on screen, like this fertility meter now that shows you that green is good and brown is bad and purple is good and like red is bad for desirability, that type of thing. So that's some stuff you may have seen before. So there's not too much, if you've been watching the channel lately, there's not too much that's new. But the game is now released into early access, so at any moment there could be a new release, like literally today, and the devs could drop tons of new content, as well as like a patch of like fixing issues that players may have had. So at any moment we could find new stuff. I don't know. I keep I keep bribing the devs, but I'm kidding. I know what you know based on their website. If you're also looking for some more help in the game, at the menu there's a thing on the left side called Game Guide, and if you click that it'll go to their website, farthestfrontier, I think.com. And it's a good wiki to see like what buildings there are and what does what. So if you want to see a little bit more before you buy, there's also a good thing to do that. But of course, as always, dev blogs are present on their Steam store page. And if you go to their Steam store page too, there's probably links to their Twitter and their Twitch, and you can watch other live streams, and maybe they're live too. You can ask them questions, that kind of thing. If you guys see somebody named C.E. Will in chat, he's part of the dev team, but I'm pretty sure they're a little bit more busy on, making sure their game's running smooth today. Yeah, so make sure you check their website and stuff for more details. I'm going to have to check that later. I looked recently, didn't see anything, so I'm just going to keep an eye on it later. Alright, looks like our current goal is going well. We finished 2 foragers and 2 hunters, so we should have hunting going on. Let's go see if we can find some boar or something. Wasn't there a boar down here? Have a hunter go down here. Eventually the hunting cabins could be upgraded to make, they can do trapping. And so they'll be able to bring in more meat by hunting and trapping. You've been trying to buy the game for an hour, but Steam doesn't let you? Well, I don't know. You might want to go to Steam Help and see if you can submit a report or something? Can you find out if they sold a lot of D1 copies? I don't know how many they'll sell on day 1. There might be a website you can go to see Steam sales? I'm not sure. I don't think it's public info from Steam, but there might be a third-party thing to do. Is there a coupon code or affiliate link for the game? No, you can just purchase it on Steam if you'd like to. But if you think you owe me anything, you could at least leave a like and say hi in chat and subscribe if you feel like you want to thank me for whatever. Otherwise, just feel welcome to hang out. You really don't owe me anything. I'm just happy so many people are interested in the game. My evil plan, I'll be honest with you guys, Cover your ears if you don't like evil. Okay, here's my evil plan. I'm hoping a lot of people check the game out and that the devs make a lot of good day one money so they can invest that back into the game based on their performance for the previous game that they did, Grim Dawn. Even now, lots of people on the previous game are praising it and how they like made the game and how they kept adding like content to it and optional DLCs and things. So if the people who played that game many years ago are still praising that game, I hope that when Farthest Frontier is fully released into 1.0 after the early access release period, that they're able to take all that money to invest it back into making a really, really good city builder. Because one of the things I think we need more of is like kind of hardcore resource-based city builders. And also I would like to see more RTS games and such as well. But this is a good combination of both, since you can kind of build an army and build a barracks and actually go out and like attack wolves and other things on the map. So it's pretty cool. So all part of the evil plan to hope that the devs, you know. I mean, look, at least EA's not making $1, okay? So best game ever. We have a wolf, and that means more meat. Get him, bro. Yeah. Oh, and the finishing move. Nice. Ah, there's boar down here. Perfect. Perfect. All right, so we'll send the hunters down south. And it looks like there could be a wolf den nearby. Is there a way to tame the wolves? Yeah, you can shoot them and stab them, and then they'll be pretty tame when they're not a living anymore. They're pretty tame then. All right, let's do a fishing hut. We probably should do some fishing. Seems rather safe over here. Oh, there's more boar over here too? Boar are mean though, man. When your people go near them, they're really mean. The invaders will bring rams eventually, but it's going to be like 50 years. We're only on year 2, so, you know, give it a minute. Yep, we can build towers inside the town. Just not yet, though. We have no gold. We need gold for a tower. So our first goal is to try to get our food store. Our #1 goal right now is to increase food. So we're doing that by building a fishing hut. We have 2 foragers and 2 hunters. We just changed the hunters to go hunt boar down here in the south. And, we're having our foragers change where they're foraging. Go forage over there. You know, I really like this game, too, for how smart your AI is, too. If your AI goes out, like, let's say you tell somebody to go out into the woods to forage, and they happen to just encounter a bear, and they start booking it back to town. Your people can outrun animals by taking roads. Humans can run faster on the roads, but animals cannot. So if your person gets to a road, they'll be able to outrun the animal a little bit. And they'll run straight back to town, and they'll, like, scream, you know, wolf, wolf, wolf. And as they're being chased, everybody in town will be like, oh, damn. And they'll grab their weapons and stuff, and everybody in town will come to protect that person who might likely be dead because they were probably attacked, too. And so, you know, like, as they're running to town and they're wounded, they'll run to the town center, and everyone will kind of meet them to, like, take on the wolf or the bear or the boar or raiders or whatever. Hello from Italy, first time here. Nice stream. Oh, thank you, dude. Welcome aboard. Dude, bro, fam, guy, girl, whoever. Whoever and everybody, welcome here. Good to see you all. I just call everyone dude, bro, guy, fam, squad. Whatever. It's all synonymous. Sheeps and goats could be another source of fiber and hides. Yeah, that's one thing that's not in the game at the moment is chickens and, you know, like sheep and... pigs and things like that. I think they might add that later to the lower tiers, but I think they've gotten at least the game from tier 1 to tier 3 fleshed out, and I can't wait till they add more stuff. I think that's going to be phenomenal. Those boar are going to bring it. Oh, and a wolf. Come on, wolf, why don't you attack the boar? I think we're going to need more hunters, everybody. We're going into our second winter now. We need more food. Oh, looks like there's eggs and berries up there, too. Okay, I'm going to build... I'm not going to make a smokehouse yet, because we're not even making enough meat. Let's make... I'm going to put 2 more hunters down here. And I'm going to put some foragers up top, too, because it looks like there's berries up top as well. Maybe I'll just build them back here. The land is clear. We just want to build it quick. Should you do a large map size? It might create performance issues, so it might be based on your PC. I mean, you can definitely do it and try it out. But a lot of the issues in this game, performance-wise, don't really come until super late game, like 40 hours in, so... But you can always start on a small map just to learn, and then, you know, change and redo and re-roll and do things differently later on. Alright, we're going to do some foraging. Yeah, this is a new map for the release day. We're now going into year 2, 3 actually. It'll be winter soon of year 2. So yeah, this is a different map than our usual series. All the other stuff we've started fresh for today's release. Oh yeah, it seems like there's a lot of trees on this map now, but just you wait. A couple hours in, just watch how quickly the map will change. And we've got an immigrant. Somebody moved in. All right. Good. We'll have more people moving in as we get more food. All right, we're probably going to have to worry about smoking the meat, too. We can actually have it last the winter. I don't think we'll need to do that yet, though. I think we can still get away with having enough food to where everyone will eat it before it spoils. I'd like to think, at least, that the meat in this game is, like, dried. Like, they dry the meat first to get it to last a little longer. But ideally, you want to smoke fish and smoke meat in order to get it to last the longest. I mean, smoked meat in this game will last a very, very long time. So it's a great early food source. Berries and everything else will go bad quickly, but without berries you get scurvy and people will die. So you got to worry about food diversity in the game too. In fact, there's a whole nutritional thing here in the game. Protein, grain, vegetable, fruit, and dairy. So, yeah. Hardest to come by is probably fruits at the start. It's easy to find, but, like, to find enough of it, gotta keep on trucking, brother. Alright, let's move this back here to... Wait. I'm gonna try to go for the berries. Try to get all the berries collected. Then we'll go get those blue berry bushes that we found in the lower east corner. And we'll start making our own little farm that way. We'll make a little berry farm maybe down here by the fishing hut. I'm probably not going to build too much down here. Most of the town will be up on the hill. This turned out great. Got a hill for a mill. By the way, I keep saying that I want to build my my windmill up here, but in this game you don't need to... Elevation is not a factor in the game for wind. So you can build the mill literally down here or like next to a mountain or something and it'll still function. So Rocky, welcome aboard as a Raptor hatchling. Thank you very much for becoming a member. Green eyes in the chat. Show him some hype. Yeah, nice. All those hunters are going to work together down there very nicely. Now, there is such a thing as overhunting too, but honestly at the start, it probably, especially with boars and wolves around, it probably doesn't hurt to get them the hell out of here. They're just going to be a... Actually, even in my other big cities, the boar will still be like downtown and stuff. All right. 6 people have arrived to your village. They have plans to immigrate. Will you accept them into your village or turn them away? No, welcome. Welcome, welcome. 6 people have moved in. Excellent. Now let's take a look at jobs. All right, so we got 7 people free to just do random like wood cutting and ground clearing and stuff, so that's going to be all good. How can I see the fertility of the land? Is there a button? Yes, if you press F, Foxtrot will show you fertility. Golf G will show you desirability. Additionally, there is a control option too for all these buttons too. If you go to, I think it's under... Well, actually, there's a way to make the UI bigger if you'd like. You can go to UI scale and turn that up and down. Then there's also options for notifications, but under controls, one of the cool things this game has is you can actually save camera positions. There's no mini-map, but you can actually save like points of interest. So if you have a barracks or something far on the other side of town, rather than scrolling across the map all the time, you can just hit a button. Otherwise, you can hit Z or Zebra or Zulu and it'll bring you always back to the town hall. So if you just keep scrolling and hitting Z, it'll always bring you back to the town. Hi, Salad. How you doing? Yeah, having people die in this town, death will happen in your cities eventually, no matter what. They will die of old age. Old age is good because that means you've given them everything that they need. They've lived long and fulfilling lives, probably over the age of maybe 18 or 19. Wow. Back in these days, yeah, that was like old, so. But no, people will live up to like 60 and 70 in this game. So it's a good thing. To have old age death. It means that they've lived life to the fullest. Alright, so we're hunting boar. We're gathering a lot of berries and fruits and things now. We should probably build another forager. Go up here for the berries. Over here for the stuff. Alright, we got foragers working all around us. Like in the north there's berries, in the south. Like there's herbs there. I want to flatten all this land out. We'll be doing flattening later and make the town look nice later on. And we can start farming, but honestly, we want more people in the town. There is such a thing as starting farming a little too early. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. Okay, so we need to bring in some more meat so we can start smoking. All of that. We need more, though. We need more. Or the fertile places on the map. Of course, right where we want to build our industry. We'll probably do some farm fields down here, though. But remember, we can always adjust fertility based on cows, too. Like, we could build in a pretty bad space, but we can actually increase the fertility when we get the compost, you know, the night soilman. So that'll be good. Alright, the fishing dock's up. Have them go fishing along the shoreline. I know there's a better spot to fish around here somewhere, but we'll have them go here first. That gives them a plus 90 right there. Let's do that. Start with a little fishing. Okay, so let's see. We got 8 people free now. Yeah, you can build up to tier 4. You can upgrade your... the town hall will upgrade to tier 4, and the homes will upgrade to tier 4. But most buildings are tier 3. A lot of buildings have upgrades, too. So a lot of buildings can be upgraded to tier 2 in order to provide you with more stuff. Some things can't, like the foragers. They're just a simple, like, send somebody out and go pick berries. But the hunter can, which gives the hunter the ability to make traps. The thunder's loud in the game. Yeah, there's an option to turn that down. Turn down, like, ambient sound. And you should be able to turn down the thunder. I like it. I think it's great. Wow, we've gathered a ton of stone. We just need more logs now, so... Yeah, remember all the trees that we selected before? Now it's just in the north and the south, so... It looks like we're sitting around doing nothing, but we're actually, you know... We're just kind of securing the perimeter. You know what I mean? We're cutting down all the trees we can, and we're... getting everybody all the... firewood they need for the winter, too. Keep in mind, you'll be using firewood continuously in this game, too. A lot of buildings require firewood to function, and or they use it for their industry. In other words, towers, for example. Your military towers still require firewood because the troops in those towers need to stay warm through the winter months and such, too. But, also, you know, the homes will burn firewood in the winter, but then also the smokehouse will require firewood to smoke all the meats and stuff for the winter, so... That's a thing. Build another 3 by here. And we can make a road up to the this is gonna be up to the mill later on. Dutch Hill up here. Wow, happiness is super high. Everybody's got everything they want so far. And obviously we're leaving this space for desirability, like parks and things like that. Okay, we've got space for 24. I think we'll build a couple more houses in the future, just in case more immigrants wish to settle. Looks like we're going to need to flatten the land to do that, though. So order a little bit of that. Button for grid. You can hold shift if you want to build on a grid. Otherwise, the roads can be freely built. Looks a little better if you do it this way, though. Yeah, like that. You can build all sorts of curves and things. Looks pretty nice. Very nice. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, so now we're making enough firewood. We got 40 logs coming in, lots of stone. We just need people. Boom, boom, boom. Very nice. Ah, we're gathering mushrooms now too. Very rare. Very rare to find mushrooms in this game. What's the most people I've had in the game so far? Population of like 450. Somewhere between, I think, 450 and 500. Something like that. We'll build another fishing shack. Fishing can happen year-round, too, by the way. Obviously, the lake freeze is over, but I think our people are smart enough to get a tool or something to break through the ice and keep ice fishing and such. Or shore, fish along the shore, where the ice may be easily melting or broken. Alright, another winter. Here we go. Yeah, I want the graphs to be a little different. The graphs kind of only show like the last couple of years, like for population growth, for example. Like these numbers here only show, eventually I think this information here on screen only shows the last year, and then the graphs only show like the last 5. So I wish there was like more of sliders to see trends and things like that. Like see how much meat you have being hunted versus how much meat the cows are providing or something like that. So listen to the town though. Listen to all that chopping. The guys here are actually flattening out the land so we can build more houses. Bum, 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 bum. Is there a creative mode on the game? Well, you could put it into like passive mode. I guess there's no unlimited like materials mode, but there could be like a cheat code or something for like unlimited resources, or build everything for free, which would be nice if you want to build a beautiful looking town. If you guys follow me on Twitter, by the way, !Twitter, follow me on there. Take a look at all the things I built in the game. There are some incredible screenshots of just how this game looks. Like no mods, no real. It's just a screenshot of the game, and it's incredible. It's amazing. So go look there. I mean, the military screenshots, big cities, small cities, bakeries, a lot of the buildings, pictures and stuff there. I love them all. I really want to be able to actually own like a 3D printed model of a house or something in this game. Some of these houses look so nice. So pretty. Alright, looks like the people have flattened the land, and look at that. Lo and behold, we're able to build houses. If you can't build a house because it's too steep, it will tell you too. Like, see where it says shelter, the cost, and then below in red text it says slope too steep. So there is like the ability to flatten out land. Pretty cool. Yeah, I have an Instagram too, so yeah, if you want to follow there, Instagram. Lots of good pictures of me driving battle tanks over cars. Lots of different tanks and stuff that I've driven in real life, and lots of food that I've eaten. Oh man, the food. Follow for food. Can we get a 1 in chat for good food, please? Thank you. Alright. What if we can flatten out the terrain to be a little higher now? Like, more equal to the size of the town hall. Again, it seems dumb that I'm doing this. Like, why am I flattening out all this land? But again, we're going to build guard towers up here, and having this area be higher than down there means our towers will do more damage when the enemies get in. Not if the enemies get into town, when they get into town. The enemy will always find a way into town. So that's why guard towers are OP. You want to build guard towers. They're more affordable and do more damage than an army at the start. You miss eating Jack in the Box? That was your favorite place to eat? Oh, yeah. Well, exclamation point Instagram. There's a nice, tasty, big old bowl of ramen I had recently, man. Which makes me want... I want this... This game is so wonderful for being like a kind of a fantasy version of medieval Europe, but... Man, I would love for this to also have like feudal Japan or ancient China or... you know, we've seen a lot of like Roman and Egyptian city builders too, but I would love those as well. Nothing wrong with those, but I want to see more locations, different things to build, like different styles of homes, different things to import or export. Awesome. All right, year 3, everybody. We got more homes being built, so we got capacity up to 28 now. So spring food is going to be really low because we're eating it all winter, but now the great expansion begins. Now we're going to start the foraging process even more. Let's actually see if we can get a forager going by finding that blueberry bush over there. See if we can make a blueberry farm. Maybe we can flatten the terrain down here too to make the blueberry farm. One thing I've learned is like, yeah, flattening is super powerful in this game. Like you want to keep doing flattening. Especially in these mountain maps. Because we might be able to actually make farms down here. Even though the fertility is a little lower, it's a good spot for it. Alright, somebody got diagnosed with dehydration? Guess they just need to go to the well. That well's not too... Yeah, actually, it's green on all the houses, so it should be close enough. I guess they just need to go have a little agua. A little sip. Oh, listen to this music, chat. Listen. Very nice. Oh, that'd be interesting, Neil. Yeah, being able to use the gutted fish as fertilizer as well, yeah. I think the game kind of takes into account as all food waste as being part of the whole night soilman thing. Like fecal matter. I wish the cows would work a little differently. When you build a cow barn, unfortunately in the winter they don't like produce manure, so you can't like spread it around the fields. I think there could be a little work and expansion in that department, but the cows, if you have them go and graze on the fields, of course, they'll add fertility to the fields then. So that's pretty good. Well... Yeah, I think making more fertilizer would definitely be a good option. Is there types of foods affected by what you sell, inventory in your market? Well, there are traders that will buy certain things or sell certain things. You kind of have to learn what trader is trading what. Alright, so watch how the land flattening will work here. Check this out. Yeah. Actually worked quite good. Any tips for beginners? Yep, I'll have a tutorial video up a little bit later today, right after the stream. I'm going to provide a nice, good old day one tutorial video that everyone can watch over and over again. That should have some good tips. Hopefully I did a good job. Blueberry bushes, there they are. Awesome, man. Alright, so we should definitely build another forager down here just for the blueberries. This will be the start of like a mini farm. blueberries in. I think I'll build a specific person for this down here somewhere. Oh, are those more? Oh my god, there's more. Oh, they're so close. That's perfect. Perfect, dude. Oh, we're getting Pinto blessed, chat. We're being blessed. Since fertility down here is a little lower, I think maybe we'll build our farm fields down here by the lakes, like here. We'll do kind of like a forager farm down here. Let's clear that land out for the fields. And we'll just kind of like have to wait for our people to cut down trees over time. Trees will always grow back, by the way. There's no forester building in the game because trees grow back pretty quickly, so, you know, all you have to do is build like a logging camp outside of town, tell them to cut mature trees only, and boom, they'll just automatically grow back. K-Float, thank you very much for the 1 year as a raptor egg. Welcome to the streams, dude. Welcome aboard. The more you know, the more you realize you don't know. That is true. That is true. Oh, there's the fishing. Here's the shoal of fish over here, so let's select our second fisherman and have him go over there. Okay. There we go. About 2 people on a lake that size is probably more than enough, but we'll see. Also, I don't know about this little fishing hole over here. There's like that tiny little fishing pit, but I don't think I should really fish from that until later, if needed. Alright, if we're going to build some smokehouses, we should probably do it at the top of Dutch Hill. Cut down some trees. I don't think we're... Nah, we don't need to start smoking yet. We're not even making enough. How long does it take to get to playing the late game? Playing on the slowest speed, I've been able to get there in about maybe like 30 hours or so. But this is definitely the type of game you don't want to rush through. Well, again, I'm playing on the hardest difficulty too, so the easier the game is and the differences in the map in terms of availability of resources versus enemies makes it a lot easier. But every time I've played, I've gotten better, and I've learned more, and more, and more. More. Ooh, it's summertime now. Does it become boring then? Well, there is certainly an end to the game at the moment because it's early access, but by the time you get into the late game, there's so many invasions and so much to manage, it's much more enjoyable. But it's not as tedious to manage everything like it could be in Anno, where you've got to manage like 5 different... You got to manage the New World, and you got to manage your partnerships with Africa and Antarctic and all the other islands on the Old World. It's like... It can get busy. Alright, so we have at least 5 blueberry bushes here and another like 4, maybe 5 over here somewhere. Yep. Well, okay, apparently we have a blueberry bush underwater. Literally unplayable. Look at this, chat. I'm disgusted. As a gamer with high standards, that is disheartening as it is unacceptable. Does anyone know the number to 911? Got him. Good job. Alright. Apparently these buildings don't have any more animals to go hunt. So here's what I'll do. I'll keep those 2 in the south. I'll keep these 2 in the west to protect against wolves. Even if these guys don't have anything to hunt, that's not as big of a deal as like a wolf sneaking up on us. So these guys are mostly guards for now. Anything that wanders near our camp, they'll be able to hunt, but we don't want to go out looking for trouble. You know what I mean? So arm the crossbow. Get ready. Oh, it's like they're cranberries? Oh, okay. Okay, never mind then. I'm not mad then. This is a alpine lake map. And like the... Like 75% difficulty. If there was 100% difficulty in that, I would say this is like 75. The hardest one being 100. You can build pretty close to the water. Easiest map to start on is probably the lake maps. Alright, let's keep flattening things out. Okay, so now we have housing for 32. Great. Our next project should be to expand to get a market. So let's start doing that. We want to get a market now. So in order to unlock the market, we need to make a sawmill. So we're going to start building more advanced homes now. And also a storehouse. And interestingly enough, just when I timed it, the game tells me to do it too. More people wish to join your settlement. A bustling market would help to generate gold and attract new settlers to our growing town. Markets stock houses and generate gold based on the number of houses in their work area. Don't forget to subscribe for more awesome content and turn on the notification bell so you never miss those awesome streams and giveaways. Must be a necessary tip for survival. Thank God they told us. I would have forgot. Alright, yeah, we're going to build a storehouse now. Oh, well, they want us to build a stockyard first. What is it? Yeah, okay. So, in order to build the storehouse, they want us to build a stockyard. So we got to first build the stockyard, then build the storehouse, and then we've got to build the, what was the other thing again? The saw pit, yeah. And I don't think we can make the saw pit until we've made the stockyard. So, first things first, the storehouse. Stockyard, I mean. Then the storehouse. You need to flatten terrain. And I think we're going to do like what we did in our last village map 2 chat, which was we built a lot of beautiful little fieldstone walls out of stone. And those, of course, are somewhat decorative, but also provide defense. Because, you know, the enemy doesn't want to jump over walls or tear them down. They want to take the roads. And that will lure them into good kill zones on the streets when we build towers. So, time to build a stockyard. Now keep in mind, the enemy will come to these stockyards to attack as well. So we want to make sure we defend them. What we could do is put, like, towers in the middle or something like that, and storehouses on the outside. Maybe that'll work. Let's build a stockyard there. The map is lumpy, yeah. Yeah, you can rotate buildings, yep. Uh-oh. Someone die? Bring out your dead. Dead villagers left out to rot will attract vermin and disease. Designate an area to be used as a graveyard to bury the dead and keep villagers happy. Who the hell died? Or are they just telling me to build one? I don't think anybody died. Did anybody die? Maybe it's just telling us to do that. Decline 1. Diseases. Oh, somebody died of disease? Oh, damn. Oh. Wasn't even paying attention. Must have been a bunch of pop-ups. But like I said, until we start making soap and things, which isn't until tier... At tier 2, we can start making a soap shop, and that'll help to cure disease a little bit more. Also, we can build a healer's hut at tier 2 as well. So we're going to see a lot of disease death that way. Damn it, I didn't give anyone permission to die from a disease. I don't remember. Yeah, did I? I don't remember giving permission for that. I am as upset as I am disgusted. Yeah, very inconsiderate of somebody to die without permission this early in the game. Well, I guess we could build up to the north. Let's find out what's up there and go find a place to put. Where's the body? Would they go off into the woods to die? What? Where'd they go? Alright, chat. You tell me if you see him. And we'll go take a look at the... you kids want to see a dead body in chat? We'll go take a look. Anyway, I think we should go north. The wolves ate him. Be one way to do it. Oh, Bob. Oh, we miss you so much. All right, let's leave him out in the woods. Can do. Thank you very much for becoming a raptor egg. Welcome aboard. Let's go up north and see what's up there. We'll go clear the territory for a graveyard. In the southeast, this is perfect for, the southeast is perfect for, the foragers and stuff. Wait, did they die from dehydration? That shouldn't be the case. Every house has, like, literally water. Bro, there is 216 water in that well. Like, dude, you gotta just go down the street. If I build another well, like over here, it'll be too close. New member, welcome. Like, you can't build wells too close in this game. Weird. Okay, well, I'll build another... Well, I'll build a well here. Well, I guess that's what I'll do. Okay. Sometimes things are a little weird in this game. Mostly the people are pretty smart, though, and those died to deaths like that don't happen too often. Does the game tell you if wells are too close? Yeah, I think if you build a well where they both turn blue, it means they're too close. So this, I think, is far enough. You want them to be at least this far. But I'm going to build one down here for the fire prevention of the industries. Fire prevention is, you know, with lakes around too, you can put out fire. People will run to the lake, but obviously there's no firehouse in the game. Everybody's just on... When a fire breaks out in town, everybody drops what they're doing and will put out a fire. Which is another great reason why I love the AI of this game. They're actually very, very intelligent. They'll actually do a number of things quickly. Very good. Yeah, our sixth citizen is like somebody who's dehydrated, so it's like, well, bro, go home and grab a cup. Go grab some water. There we go, villager cured, I guess. Alright. Yes, trees will help the water level, true. It's a good idea to keep areas covered as long as possible. But it's not always the case. I mean, sometimes, like, you can find really fertile areas that have no trees at all. It's kind of more of a thing for the arid region, honestly. I've not had too much trouble with water. Okay. Do we have somebody go up north? You're going up north. I need to scout it out. I think maybe we'll build the graveyard right over here on the other side of the mill. Your previous broadcasts are featured content gamer for it. Pretty cool. Yeah, you probably see me on the Steam store page, which is nice of the devs to do. That happens oftentimes where devs will ask permission for the streams or whatnot and then put it on the Steam store page, which is cool. That's nice that they thought I was competent enough in the game that they thought it would benefit players or at least get people interested, so that's nice. That's Q. Yeah, we're going to go cut down all these trees and probably build a graveyard up here. So the graveyard costs nothing to build except for time. The graveyard will have stone walls, but you don't need any materials for it. They basically just flatten and clear the land, and then you're good to go. Yep, frame rate of this game has improved drastically, yep. And I think there's still more room for improvement, but it's like, I think it's 90% there. Could you guys imagine the mods for this game? Lord of the Rings or Game of Thrones level mods? Wouldn't that be cool? Alright, we're going to make a 6x6 graveyard over here. And we'll call this the Grave Mistake Memorial Sanctuary Resting Place and Gift Shop. Alright, let's go, let's see, 3, 4, 5, 6 by 1. I hope that's much more accurate. Make sure that's nice and 2, 4, 6, 2. Uh-oh, I think I was off. 2, 4, 6, 7. Okay, good thing I counted. Typically, we start with a 6x6 and then add more. On my Twitter, there's a pretty good screenshot of how big your cemeteries can be after like 80 years of disease, warfare, animal attacks. Certainly no bear attacks, though. All right, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That better be accurate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. What the hell? What? The mouse must be moving. Where are the tier 4 buildings? Vermont, visiting its grandparents. Those will be added later. It's early access for now. Yeah, you can't enlarge a graveyard or add to it. Once you build a graveyard, it's permanent, so that's why I'm being so... Like, it's really annoying. But, like, you can't move a graveyard, you can't modify a graveyard. A graveyard is there to stay forever once you build it, so... And one thing we found out yesterday, too, is that it appears that gravestones seem to change based on, like, your people's wealth and, like, happiness of their lives. So when people who are elderly are living in like really nice manors and things start to pass away, they'll actually have much nicer gravestones because they'll like have more money to spend on their gravestone and stuff. So eventually the graves will actually reflect their lives over time, which is amazing. I never even thought of that to even ever be in a game. I could be like overreacting to that, like maybe I'm wrong on that, but like over, I don't know, 200 graves, I started to notice that they started upgrading. Alright, let's check this now. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. What the f... Bruh. It's so hard to see in that grass, man. I'm sorry. Okay, I think I got it. I think I got it. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. Thank God, first try. Alright, cool. Sorry, it's super important though, to me at least. I really care about the cities I build, probably too much. And then some things I don't care about. But then I know I can, I know where I can make changes. The graveyard's not one of them though, so. Alright, we're good. We're good. We're good. Nice detail. Yeah, I know. I think that's astonishing that, you know, like your people's livelihoods and stuff will help them to buy better gravestones and live happier lives and things like that, or more fulfilling over time. Okay, oh, and look at that. Food stores are starting to increase to 7 months now. Ooh, chat. All right. Can you build roads in a circle? Yeah, I think there's kind of a way you could probably do that. You'll have to probably do it like how you do in City Skylines, where like you make like a cross in the center, like a plus sign, and then you build, you know, to each of those nodes and then delete the middle. There's probably a way to do that. We could try. I suppose it would be plausible. Yeah, we'll try that at some point. Remind me a little later to try out a roundabout later. Europeans. Ugh. Your efficiency and logic. Disgusting. Did you finally remember your only death was from rabies? Oh, did somebody die of rabies? I don't know. I'm building a graveyard now, though. We're going to need one eventually. You know, our hunters might die from rabies if they keep getting attacked by wolves, but I mean, that's I mean, that's going to be the only way really to defend the town is with the hunters. Are we out of bow and arrow? Let's check. Ooh, we are. Okay, we need a Fletcher. Interesting. Why not build fields for easy food, or is it a bad idea? It takes a long time for a field to be built, actually. It takes about 2 years for them to till the land and clear it. So if we do it now, it's still not going to help us for the next few years. So I'm going to try to first focus on the, you know, fishing, foraging, and hunting. It is a good idea to start farming as soon as possible, but it's a little too early now. There's a few things we need to get up first, like, for example, city defenses. So by doing the marketplace, we're going to generate some gold, and that'll pay for our military shortly. I don't know if I'm happy with that building being there. I'm trying to think of where I want to put our trade center in the future. Okay. I don't want to put that there just yet. Thinking about things defensively. We're going to need to build towers, so I'm just kind of thinking of how we're going to do that. I want to leave space so we can put some towers in. Wow, maybe we'll make an angled road chat. Building is on fire. Oh boy. Oh boy. What's up, Jody? How you doing? Welcome aboard. Alright, so now everybody's grabbing water out of the wells, and they'll put that fire out. We'll be alright. We're good. Well, this is fine. Totally fine. Okay, that's going to be fine. You know, additionally, we could put the trade depot up here and then put defenses around here too. We would have the trade depot, but it's a good idea, by the way, to build the things that we're building now, the storehouse and a few other things, and flattening the land. But the building of the storehouse and the stockyard should be done somewhere where you can defend them, because that's where the enemies will try to congregate and try to, like, attack. That's going to be where the raiders want to just steal your stuff. They don't really care about killing you, but they will if you get in their way. They just want their stuff. They want to steal your stuff. Fires are random, but fires can also start from lightning strikes and stuff in the spring. We're still cutting down lots of trees, still removing stone. Wow, we're at 20 out of 32 people. Excellent. Let's raise the priority of the graveyard. Let's get a couple more people on building. There we go. Ba-dum-bum-bum. You need wells near housing. People don't want to walk far to get water, smiley face. Well, good thing we built a well right here, literally across the street from houses. That should help them. I don't think that's too far. I don't know who's in charge of flattening. We got a few construction projects going on though, so. But first and foremost, we want to make it the graveyard now. We got people going out there. Look at how pretty it is. Wow, such a beautiful game. Look at that. The grass and stuff in this game is actually a mark of fertility too. Like for example, you can see where the grass kind of changes, where the fertility is a little higher. You can see like lower fertility kind of looks like these bushes. Higher fertility is kind of like this grass. So you can almost tell where the fertility is if you kind of pay attention to the map a little bit. Like down here it's a little higher. Yep. And then over here it'll be high too. And in the forest. A little less than it is to the east, but pretty good. You love how slow this game is? Me too, because you don't just fill up the map in like 10 minutes. It's like 40 hours to get 80 years into the game. It means like every year like takes a half hour. It's great. Super good. All right, let's keep cutting down trees, keep harvesting stone, move any and all obstacles of our success. Good. Yep, we're building that graveyard right now. Clearing out the land. Three out of 3, very nice. Okay. Wonder if we can ask them to start moving those berry bushes. They're almost done flattening the land, so we'll do that later. Yeah, the foliage is amazing. The leaves blowing and the transition to winter. Very good. Nice details. And completely not necessary. By the way, you want to see one really crazy detail? Oh, there's our person who died. Let's see if we can see it. Let's pause the game for a second. 1. Where are they? Well, I'll show you later if it happens. Some of you know what I'm looking for. Will this eventually turn into a modern city? Well, we won't start building like power plants, and it won't look like Anno 1800, but it'll kind of look like, you know, pre-electricity 1800s kind of thing. Like it'll look pre-industrial revolution. Okay, we got people laying out land. We got the graveyards going. I think they're almost done clearing the trees. Is that more blueberry? Oh, mushroom cluster. Excellent. Have our forger go up here and find those. Good, lots of stuff up there. Excellent. Yeah, the game will go to tier 5 later on. What's up there, Murtaza? Good to see you, man. Game's way too fun. Thank God I'm retired. Well, now you have a new full-time job of playing Farthest Frontier. Organizing things, decorating. Very satisfying in the game. I have to build a shrine somewhere nearby, too. Oh, that'll cost us gold, but we can always pre-plan. And we're probably going to build walls like here, here, here. Figure out a way to square up the edges and stuff. Make it look real nice. But we got to get our population up so things get done faster. More hands will mean less work. Okay, good. So they're building the graveyard. Yeah, chanterelles, yeah. Never had those. They must be good. Oh, we need to get a Fletcher up, yeah. The houses that were damaged in the fires will be repaired over time. The people will eventually repair those. We gotta get these stones out of here so we can build stuff. Still working on clearing the areas. Let's build a temporary storehouse and then we'll move it so we can get stuff done. Let's build it up here for now. Luckily, it doesn't really affect desirability. People don't really care living next to a storehouse, I guess, so that's good. In what years do raiders attack? I don't think they'll attack until you start increasing your manufacturing a little bit. Honestly, I think I'm more satisfied than I thought building on some of the smaller maps, although the smaller maps might present less resources. Bum, bum, bum. You know, because, like, obviously less space for... Actually, building on a smaller map, I've noticed that the resources that you can mine and stuff are a lot more closer together, so you don't have to go as far to, like, get all those resources, and you can kind of build kind of a smaller city, which means it's much easier to put a wall around. But then again, you don't have to always do that, you know, till later. Sometimes it's just easier to build towers and just know where the raiders will attack, because obviously they want your money. Vincent, thank you very much, dude. Vincent Price, becoming a Raptor Egg. Welcome aboard, dude. Good to see you. Chat, thank you very much for 800 likes, too, for all you guys who smashed like. Thank you to everybody for their support. You guys are nice. Hey, chat. Thanks for being nice. Alright, another winter. Here it comes. Here comes the winter.
Here comes the money.
Winter. Alright. Alright, hopefully we can bury that dead body shortly. He definitely makes these games look way easier than they are. Oh, it all depends on your experiences and stuff. Don't worry, it's, you know, if you have difficulty in this game, it's totally fine. If this game is too easy for you, you know, that's fine too. Like, at least you can build, like, a nice looking city. Alright, now our person finally has a place, a final resting place for our deceased villager, finally. Alright, now we gotta get a Fletcher up. Let's do that too. Oh, we can't. Oh. Well, we can't make any more bow and arrow then, so we better prioritize the stockyards so we can start making arrows and bows. Would the dead villager disappear eventually? I don't know, but I know that they will eventually... Wow, more fire than I've ever seen before. I know they'll bring disease, and we don't want that. Wow, look at that. Even the wagon gets snow on it in the winter. That's crazy. Maybe the higher tier houses have a less chance of bursting into flame. I'm going to build another well there, too. It seems to be far enough from the other one. Funeral building? There's no funeral building. No undertaker, no mortuary assistant. I'm gonna go ahead and tell our people to not cut down so many trees now. We're gonna keep all the labor close to home for now. We're giving them too much to do. I'm too eager, too excited. We'll cut down trees close to the town. There, like that. Alright, we'll start small. Good enough. Wi-Fiers, they just start randomly. I think maybe these lower tier houses, because they're completely made of wood, could be more flammable. I don't see a flammable overlay in the game, and that's pretty much the most amount of fires I've ever seen. Yeah, buildings repair automatically. So these health bars that are low will eventually go up. We're a little behind schedule, though. I'd like to move a little faster than this. I want to move way faster than this. So I'm gonna, yeah, looks like we're building the stockyard now too. We gotta get things moving. Let's speed things up here with our people. Frostpunk too. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that too. We will play that, as well as many other games soon. Soon. Where's the dead guy? He's probably over here dead. That guy just picked up the body. Alright, we're building our store yard now. This will be good. Storage yard is going up. Stockyard it is, and then the storehouse is after. We'll put those two next to each other, and then we'll clear out this area. I guess, you know, the nice thing about this game is you can build things temporarily and then move them later. So that's really cool. So you can just build something quick to get it done and then move it to areas where you've designed for later, which is super cool. Get something done so it can be done so people can survive, and then you can expand upon it later, which is very nice. Year 4, here we go. Alright, we're building the store yard now. Stockyard. The yard. Boom. And the store yard is where all of your logs, stone, raw, basic building materials are stored. Planks, that type of thing. Alright, storehouse is next. Let's build that next door. Do the wells freeze in the winter? No. Water can still be gathered in the winter. Yeah, the Anno 1800 blueprint mode would be nice here. Worst case scenario, you can just build something and then put it on pause. So if you want to build something but you don't have the materials yet or don't want them doing it yet, you can just put it on pause. Alright, that gravestone should be in there. Alright guys, we can go ahead and get Fs for the first guy to die. Whatever his name may have been. Steve, Larry, Craig. Maybe it was Jamie, Jessica, Janet. The grave is over there. Where are you going? Oh, that's the forager. I think this might be the guy. Okay, wait. All right. Okay, wrong guy. Okay, this guy here, carrying the body, I think. That's got to be the guy. Okay, that must be another forager. Okay, maybe it's this guy. Okay. All right. Salutes. Okay, for the first guy to die. Oh, wait. Oh, that's the guy building the road. Okay, all right. Hopefully it's this guy. Okay. All right, buddy, salute for the actual guy. Okay, this is the guy. There we go, all right. And just a little gravestone over by the tree. And there you go. So, yeah, tiny little, like, literal grave stone. Like a stone. Like, they literally just went out and found a flat rock and just put it there. The gravestones will actually look nicer as your city, like, evolves and people become more wealthy and such. So they'll go from, like, little slabs of stone like that to actual headstones to, like, nice... I don't think they'll get mausoleums, but it's interesting to see that the dead in your city will get nicer dead as they die better. That makes sense? Okay. You can tell I'd be horrible in city management. Hey, where's the dead pit for the not life people? You mean the graveyard? Oh yeah, that thing. Where's that? Be a great mayor. Where's the dead hole for the on life people? So they can have a nicer not life. That'd be great. Alright, so now that we got the storehouse up, it's time to build the market. We're going on to tier 2, boys. So, Major goals in this game. Once you start with the first goal of going to tier 2, which is kind of the first thing you do once the game pops up for the market, you got to get to a 30 population. So this whole time, it seems like we've been goofing, but we've actually been building our population. Like, we're waiting years and years for babies to be born, people to find the town, and we're going to improve those things even more. As you can see, the happiness is pretty high, so we're going to improve upon that by unlocking now the market, and that's just going to take the saw pit to be built now, so... We'll build the saw pit too. We're gonna build that away from the town. They don't like the noise from the saw pit, so we're gonna build that here. All right, we're gonna build that there. Who died? A traitor. Someone who betrayed the city by dying, putting on life before others. They've simply adjusted their life status. All right, we're bringing in lots of fish. I don't even see it useful to build a smokehouse yet. We're eating all the meat and stuff fresh. Maybe if we build a smokehouse, though, maybe they'll chill out a little bit on the eating of all the meat so quickly. Maybe. It is spring though, so it makes sense that they ate everything. Let's build a nice windy road up to the mill. Must be a road there. What the hell? I don't know why it keeps trying to... Okay. Forget you, road. Trying to build a nice little road up to the mill, but, you know, didn't want to cooperate. Oh, that should be good. And then we want to put some smokehouses around there too. Or for now we could just put it near these buildings and move them later. It'll be a while till we move the hunters and stuff. We'll start with one. Predator sighted! And we've got ourselves a wolf. Nice. Good job, bruh. I've actually never played RimWorld yet. I've played RimWorld-like games, but I haven't done RimWorld yet on the channel. Is the smoker not too close? No. The smoker, you know, the nice smell of barbecue makes it not so unappealing, but you can see, yeah. We have to build it pretty close to affect the people. I think that's far enough. We could move it, though. Oh, maybe back here? Alright, we'll build it back here. Yeah, maybe we could put RimWorld as one of our member incentives. We have we're almost to 4,000 people who've become members of the channel, so I don't know. If we hit that, I could do like a thank you stream where I do something like that as well. I'd love to take some game requests that way too, so we could definitely do something like that. I've played RimWorld-like games, but not actual RimWorld before. Soon, chat, soon. I'm trying to like build the city how I want it, like permanently, but I think we're doing a lot of temporary builds now just to make up for, you know, to like speed things up. But this is not how I want the city to look, you know, at the moment. I want it to look gooder. Play Chorus. Chorus is on the channel. Alright, let's make a market. Now, the market's desirability is important, so we want to make sure that it's within range of most of the houses. We could actually build a market here. We could have an eastern market and a western market, and then we could have a Boston market too. Get all that chicken, chat. Oh. It'd be amazing. But yeah, this is why you kind of want to build your town a certain way. Bear milk? How bear you? Let's build the market here. Gonna cost 30 planks though, so we need to make planks first. We'll put the market there to start with. But again, the great thing about this game is that as you unlock new stuff, you go back and you redecorate, you redesign, you relay out, you upgrade again. Gonna be cool. All right, we got 2 people making planks now. So what do we need? 30 for the marketplace to be built. Cool. And listen to all that chopping, man. Good news. That is the heartbeat of the city here in the wood go chop chop. You know, means that we're getting more firewood and more building materials. We're at 247 for firewood. I think we'll be good if we hit 300. We can turn off that one person and have them do something else. Just turned into the stream. How do I build a market? I'm in year 2 and I can't figure it out. Yeah, if you hover over the building, it'll tell you the requirements. So, if it's locked, that is. But you need to build this first. You need to build in storage. First build the stockyard, and then in storage build the storehouse. Once the stockyard and the storehouse are built, you can then build the saw pit under resources. And so these 3 buildings are required to make the market. A little bit of a jump, and you'll need some extra labor in order to work the saw pit, which is why, you know, going quickly, you're going to use up your labor force. So we're keeping those numbers a little preserved for now. Oh, am I building this kind of out too far? Actually, the market being there will be okay because I'm not going to build up here. That'll be cool. There's like a market kind of behind the houses. That's kind of neat. We could build out the city this way. Neat. And then we're going to probably build out to the west too. So we'll have different districts. We'll have like the eastern city, western city districts. Those blueberries. Oh my god, there's blueberries there too. God. We're so lucky. We're going to totally build a blueberry farm for sure. And then you could have like a forager working on those blueberry bushes full time. The great thing about the blueberries is that they need no maintenance at all. You don't have to do anything for them at all. So we build a Fletcher now. All right, so here's what unlocks. So now that we've got the sawmill done, check this out. We can now make a tannery. So that means that they can make hide clothes out of the pelts that you're getting from all the animals you're hunting. And that'll help your people to survive winter. Make a cobbler shop out of those same pelts too to make them shoes. You can make a basket shop, which makes baskets out of the willow, which you can find down by the lake shores and things. And also a Fletcher building for arrows and such. And we can also do the compost yard, but that's going to be something we don't need until a little bit later. It's getting close, but soon. Soon. All right, let's make a Fletcher so we can actually make weapons now. So this is going to be a temporary hill over here. And eventually we'll probably put houses and decor up there. We'll probably start building the town this way. Oh wow, deer. Oops. Go hunt over there, my friend. By the way, speaking of hunting, I got access to the game Way of the Hunter as well. I can't say much about it, but I'm excited to show you guys a hunting game on the channel too. I wish more games, survival games, especially like first-person survival games, actually took into account how, I shouldn't say difficult it is to hunt, but like the realism of hunting. I mean, there's a lot of luck in it too, but I mean, just the whole like, you know, in a lot of survival games, you can literally just walk up to a deer and stab it, and it's like, and then it just falls over. And it's like, no way, dude. Deer, nothing like that. Like, they get so scared easily, and like you gotta ambush them, but you gotta know what to do and look for, you know. Raptor complexity was added. There's a large deadfall tree, which is seasoned dried wood that is better for some things than others. Wait, what? You mean this? Dead pine trees? Yes. Making gardens and things like that are great for the apiaries, so we'll probably build an apiary around here too, but right now we're just going to be busy with the market. They're delivering all the planks there straight away. And actually, let's make that the priority and put this on pause until that's done. We can also work on decoration too, so we'll put some nice gardens out in front of the town hall. We'll tell them not to build these till later. Put those on hold. Also, I don't know if there's a hotkey to the decorations. Some of them have multiple different types of like appearances, and I don't know if there's a way to like, you know, cycle through the different ways that they look. I would love that, though. So let's not do that one. I'm designing future decor, and that, of course, will make everybody want to move into the town, because we're going to have there's a lot of trees, but these ones are going to be the best. We'll leave this area for a statue. Actually, eventually, well, we could actually put a statue in, so let's move. We could put a nice big O statue in the front of town. How big is that? Look at how. There we go. Okay, so now we're going to start making weapons. So once the market is done, we'll start the Fletcher, and we can start making bow and arrow. And then we can start making money from the market to make towers, which means we can defend ourselves, which means raiders. We're pretty soon going to start seeing attacks on the camp. Probably by year 10 at the latest. Oh, wait. Can we pause all that? And they can plant the trees whenever, it's fine. We'll generate a little bit of gold the first few years. Oh boy, the town's getting busy. Oh no, someone got stung by a bee. A bee sting. Stupid bee. Bees are great though. Especially in this game, I love them. The bees are relatively well behaved. And I know it's a joke, but, you know. Hazelnuts up there. Very nice. there clay in this map? There could be. We're starting on the largest map size. We'll definitely nowhere near, even if we play this for 100 hours, see all the map. It'll take a very long time, but if that leads you anything, the big O map. Yeah, now we're at war with the bees. Jeremiah, thank you very much for subscribing and becoming a Raptor Egg. Thanks for clicking the tab and joining and becoming a member, dude. Appreciate the big O support, man. All right, the marketplace is down to 14 more planks. The logger down here is making a lot of stuff. We only have one person who's free, so we need more people in the city. So we have room for about 10 more people. Pretty close. New member, welcome. We could definitely take one more like wave of immigrants moving in. And everybody's about as happy as can be. Could be happier, though. At least immigration chances are high. Is that a hunter? Oh, yeah. Get wrecked. Nice work. Hunters defending the town. We built 4 of them, and they're able to defend the town northeast, southwest, so we did a great job. Preparing for those. All right, I'm going to build another forager here to build our little blueberry bushes. And then we'll build some roads down there so they can get to work faster. How are you playing everything as they come out? Well, I got early access to this about a week and a half ago, but you know, now the game is out, so everybody can play Farthest Frontier. It's out now on Steam, $30. All right. Oh, and we're starting to make smoked meat now. Good. So we're making smoked meat and smoked fish, and the marketplace is almost done. Does the forager increase in tier? No, I think the forager can never be upgraded. The hunting post can, and the sawmill can, and the storehouses can, and the market can. The forager is one of the rare buildings that has no upgrade. Alright, we're going to start moving berry bushes next to the forager, too. Gonna make a nice little blueberry farm. $30? That's a lot of deer, yeah. That should feed us for a while. Wow, this guy over here. I'm going to give you one of these, pal. That was a good one. Nice work, my man. Ladies and gentlemen, joining us today is Jethro Bilnan. Thank you very much, dude, for joining us for tonight's open mic night in chat. Good to have you here. Wow. You do parties? Party every day in chat, so you should be here. You should see when the party bus rolls into chat. They get going, especially when they forget to put on the parking brake after the streams. Can't tell you how many times I've had to chase that sucker down the street. Alright. Yep, rabies is a factor in the game for sure, yep. You think the wagon is broken? The flat tire, the back tires I think are flat, yeah. But as everybody who's seen us play this game before, there's no problems with the wagons whatsoever, and they're actually better than real life wagons. It's gonna be so cool when we make our little blueberry farm. I wish the bakery would be able to make more, I wish we could start making pies and things like that. Let's start sending the hunter out. Oh, there's gold there. Oh, nice. How much money is that? 3,029? Boys, hold on.
Here comes the money.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here
Oh boy. Chat, we're gonna make at least $1. That is a lot. That is a lot of gold in them there hills, baby. Oh man. So we can mine out the gold, then we can make iron ingot or gold or iron ingots out of the resources we pull out of the earth, but the gold will provide us passive income. We can smelt down the gold ingots and then pay for our military that way. We can make money from trading, but more importantly, we can make money from gold. All right, the marketplace is open. We should be making some money now. They'll be able to sell things like firewood, food, other things like that. Do the blueberries bring the deer? I don't know. I don't know if well, I don't think the deer will eat blueberry bushes. Holy crap, that's a lot of deer though. The deer will definitely eat your farm fields though. The deer will definitely come over to your flax fields or your carrot fields or whatever, and they'll start snacking. Look at the deer though. Holy crap. We're gonna snack them before they can snack us though. Oh, and there's deer up there. My god. This is great lands. Great lands. Wow. We've been blessed. We've been blessed, y'all. We've been pinto blessed by greatness here. Wonderful high ground. So Anakin's going to be really pissed off. We have lots of deer around. Lots of blueberry bushes. Even more blueberry bushes. What? There's more. How can there... Okay, that's ridiculous. Alright, whatever this seed is. What? There's blueberry everywhere. Blueberry everywhere, chat. Oh my god. Dude, is this Canada? Because we can make pancakes now. Oh, look at that. They've already started to replace the blueberries over here. Beautiful. I love this city. This is great. And I'm going to make like a blueberry field and then have a road go through both sides of it. Yeah, there's a Z. Z is the town hall shortcut. Press Z. If you want to snap back. I never do though, I don't know. It's just nice to... The map is so gorgeous. Like, look at all the trees and how... These are like blue pine... Like, they're more blue than anything. It's crazy. Blue spruce, maybe? I don't know. Gorgeous. Yeah, so now this forager will be able to gather food much faster in the winter. Or before the winter. Let's make that other forager go somewhere else. Gotta go down here. Gather nuts and berries and stuff. Where are the horses? There's no horses in the game at the moment, but I would love to see that. All right, now we're building our Fletcher, so we'll be able to make weapons. So we got our weapon shop going soon. We've made almost a good amount of firewood now. Gonna shut that down for the rest of the year. Planks are, of course, always at 0 because we're building a lot of stuff from the planks. Let's increase our plank output. And everyone else is going to have to go cut down trees. Corollas, thank you very much for becoming a Raptor Egg. Thank you very much for your membership. Thanks for smack and join. Beautiful. More wood is needed, chat. We need more.
More wood is needed.
Indeed it is. Indeed it is. Bum, bum. Yes, the top of the hills will get snow first. Yep. So, yep. The higher elevation will get snow first, and then you'll see it creep down the mountain to the rest of the landscape. Amazing details in this game that you kind of don't even notice, because you don't typically look for that in a game. You just think to yourself, like, oh, it's just going to snow and the ground will turn white. Look at that. Look at that winter transition. Look at that. Beautiful. Okay, 2 more planks are going to be delivered, and that'll be the Fletcher up, so we'll start making more bow and arrow for our hunters, so they'll be able to keep doing their thing. So let's keep moving our bushes for the next year. Man, look at all those deer, man. Gorgeous. Pretty, man. Wonder if we can flatten the terrain here to wear it up a little bit more. Oh. Nice job. Brawless with the 99 cents. Thank you very much, dude. Appreciate that. Bum. Oh, and we're making some gold too, which means, yep, the trees are done. And now we can make bow and arrow, so let's definitely make sure we make more bow and arrow. So now we can defend ourselves a little bit better. Any noteworthy updates in the new update? Yeah, like frame rates and things. Done pretty good. Yeah, we're gonna have those rip and dip arrows, brother. Amen. Oh, you want to build a town on the other side of the lake? Yeah, we can build multiple cities. Connect them via roads, or spread out our city to kind of have vast districts. Well. Jaden asks, were you sponsored to put extremely promising in the title? Well, if this were a sponsored video, according to the FTC guidelines for the Federal Trade Commission, I'd be required to disclose that this was a sponsored video at the start of the stream within the first 30 minutes, as well as put that in the description per their guidelines, and as well as my attorney, Tim Davis, with the Helmuth & Johnson law firm in Medina, Minnesota. I don't have to do that in order to comply, since I've not been paid to do so. Alright. Anyway, let's go ahead and continue our blueberry farm. I don't know if I want to put the road here. Maybe... I don't know if I want to put it through or what. I guess we'll just put it here. Gonna keep building the blueberry farm out. Are they... Oh, they're flattening the land. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna build it straight across, but I want a path to come down here for the blueberry. Well, I don't know if I want to move the fishing. Nah, that's fine. Can you grow newberry? No, blueberries can only be like you can only find them and then move them. You can't grow new ones. But I think there should be a way to do. Uh-oh, that. Wait, he has to cut down a tree before he moves the blueberry bush? That shouldn't be. Wow, there's so many deer around here, it's crazy. Raptor's hair looks nice. Well, thanks. Very nice of you, viewer. I'm gonna have to change the roadways here. Yeah. Build-A-Bear? No. Alright, let's keep cutting down trees. Now it's spring. We made it another winter, year 5. Keep cutting down trees. Oh, good. Reinforcements have arrived. Oh, saving game. There we go. Orchard to the south of town on the fertile ground. Oh, we could... Yeah, okay, yeah. Actually, you're right. The orchard would be really good here because they don't have to be as big as the farm fields, or at least they can be more custom. The orchards end up being circular. The farms can be square. Good thoughts. Can't believe we found blueberry bushes. I'm so excited. Copperfish dropping a 5 bomb in the chat. Congratulations to all of you who click or tap that message to get your free memberships by sliding that button to allow. Welcome to all of you. Thank you very much, dude, for the 5 bomb in the chat. Helping us celebrate the release. I'm so excited, man. It's great to be playing this again. There's a good reason to start a new city. Dude, this blueberry farm is going to be gargantuan. Blueberry. Alright, I'm gonna let them move a lot of those first, then we'll go looking for more. How to add more farmers for... Oh, for tilling. That's interesting, actually. One of the tactics that I like to use to make a lot of farm fields quickly is to build a lot of small fields. Then it allows for more people to work in that job. So if you make... You could actually get away with it by making a couple fields you don't intend to finish. You can make, like... Your minimum field size is 5x5. So if you make, like, 6 5x5 fields and tell them to only work on one of them, then you have 6 people to till the field first. Of course, you need 6 people to do that, so there's a lot of work involved in that, but... Yeah, if that's what you want to do, it's a good workaround. Pro strat. Oh, it's raining again. Here comes the lightning. Yeah, we need to finish this terrain here. But honestly, I've played on a mountain map for so long that I just I kind of figured out how it's best to like flatten and stuff like that. So it seems like we're putting too much time into flattening. That is just aesthetic, but it actually is very good for the towers. Because if we make our city flat and put our towers up on the hills, then towers get really advanced, really powerful. All right, let's scale back on our sawmill. We need more people making logs now. You can actually see them working at the sawmill too. When somebody shows up, you'll see them actually cutting the logs. Look at all the detail with this, the flakes from the sawdust and stuff, and all the wood chips and other debris and stuff sitting around. It's great. Another good touch too, I think, is that it actually shows planks here before they've been delivered. Like, before they put them into storage. I'll actually, like, see them sitting there. Okay, what do we got for free workers? I want to do more industries. I want a cobbler. I want a, I want a cobbler, and I want a few other people. But we're expanding too quickly. The population's not keeping up with us. We need more. Hey, but look at all those blueberries, though. What is this here? Blueberry deconstruction site. Not deconst... I don't know. Yo, Carlos with another 2. When is the earliest raiders can come attacking? I think it's like maybe after you build your trade depot, but like somewhere around now. Right when we reach tier 2, I think is when the attacks kind of start to begin. So it might be when we get like 30 population. So we're getting ready for an attack. It will happen. So that's why we're making arrows and stuff now. Our hunters are doing good. Excellent work. Well, they've moved a lot of those blueberry bushes over. Great. We got iron ore outside of town. Of course, you don't need to mine every deposit in the game. If you got a deposit near your city that's like low, you can just build over it and go mine somewhere else. More worth your time. Can't believe we were able to find blueberry bushes. They must have changed that for these updated maps now. Kenshi? I have not played Kenshi. Be careful using the word blueberries. Oh, we gotta cut down some of these trees too. Oh, and there's stone down there as well. Clear out this area, we'll decorate later. Well, now we're providing ourselves a hell of a lot more berries now. We've made our survival a lot easier because of that. So if we take a look at food, berries are now ready to go. And our good friend Maria can start harvesting. It would be nice if we could actually shrink the size of the work area or increase the size of the work area of the forager. Is it time to build a pub? Oh boy, we're not going to be able to do that until we can start trading. We can build a pub, but we have to be able to import beer at the start. Then we can start making our own later on. So soon, TM, soon. Firewood looks good. We're making a lot of planks. Oh, really? Raiders are actually coming in. The boys. Oh, it can start. Tier 1 raid. Oh boy, I hope we can survive, chat. Let's sound the alarm. Hunters can shoot back. Oh, they are. Oh, that guy's dead. So, yep, as predicted, they go to the storehouse. And he's dead to death. Nice! Got his ass. Good job. Beautiful, dude. Beautiful. And 4 villagers have immigrated to the town. Excellent. Items pillaged, nothing. So yeah, they'll try to go to these buildings here. So we're I'm going to eventually put them down here and then build towers and like wall this off so when they try to get in. Okay, I had no idea that they would attack so early. So I guess attacks can come at any time? Or at least after you build the storehouse, because I don't think there's anything they can rob before you build that. Amazing. And they came for the blueberries. See about that. Predators are more dangerous, though. Run, ma'am. I think they didn't finish the road. We'll rebuild that. So now that that woman is on the road, she can greatly outrun that wolf. Yeah, I got him. Nice work. Do you need to keep labor at all time? Yeah, well, I mean, you can. I mean, you should, because labor is what's going to cut down trees and remove stones, and you're always clearing land for your next building project. So long as you're building, you're probably going to need laborers to remove stones, cut down trees. I think they also are in charge of building roads. Something along those lines. Okay, we're still gathering more blueberry bushes. That's great. The blueberry thing is going to be huge, because that's a lot of food to have in that area. Yeah, since the labor, it doesn't really give a description for what builders and laborers do, but the builders are the ones who come in at the end to, like, when it shows a person like swinging a hammer, that means all the materials have been delivered, and then a builder comes over to finish that. But I'm not sure if a builder only does roads. I think laborers can do roads too, because at the start, anybody can build roads. You'll see everybody doing that, so not sure. Can you terraform land that has buildings on it? You can, yep. That's another nice thing too, is that if you build a building like our town hall here, we can keep using the flatten field tool to eventually continuously flatten the land out over and over and over again. Very nice indeed. Yo, Richard, welcome aboard as a Raptor Plus member. Thank you very much for becoming a member, dude. Thanks for smacking join. Welcome to the Big O stream. Release day, y'all. Game's finally out. Finally. I think we'll build our road there and then do blueberry bushes on the other side. Wow. I want to work at the blueberry farm. That just seems nice. Yeah, we used a curved road. I'm going to build up here a mill eventually, but that's a project for another day. Does the save game... Oh, are the save games clouds? Can you build a city at the office? Games are saved in My Documents, My Games, Farthest Frontier saves folder, so you can share them that way. But I don't know how the Steam Cloud... I don't, like, play on two different computers, so I'm not sure how that works if you have an account on two different systems. Good question. I'm kind of a noob. You know, eventually we could put a nice little fence around the blueberries, too. You can do so many things just to add complexity and detail to your city that you don't have to do, but... Keep in mind, adding walls, like even if they're decorative walls, those will keep wolves and stuff out. In fact, if we kept getting attacked over here on the west side from wolves, we could build a wall, and the wolves will, even if it's made of wood, won't attack the wall. They'll try to go around the wall, but they won't attack it. Are there more blueberries? Oh my god. We're gonna have to have a massive dude. I'm gonna have to make a blueberry syrup farm or something. Yeah, if you want to move a blueberry bush, here's how to do it. The only bushes that can be moved are blueberry. They're pretty easy to find if you see them in like clusters of like 5 like this. But if you click on it, there's a little orange button next to the X. It looks like a little house like pointing to the left. And that's your move option. So you click that and then you click again where you want to place it, and someone will go grab it, pack it up, and like roll it back here. Blueberry bushes are the only one you can do that with. And not sure why. I feel like you could be able to do that with any, but... Maybe they're just a hardy, resilient plant that can be moved anywhere. I'm not sure. Cool, though. Glad that we can do it. There's more here. Dude, okay. Well, Mount Blueberry. Bro, like, yeah, Knott's Berry Farm is going to be... I'm putting them out of business. I'm going to corner the market on berries. Oh, there's hawthorn up there and a lot. Oh, look at this. Greens, deer, hawthorns, blueberries. What a lovely... What a day. What a lovely day. No, there's no other bushes you can move. They don't have the option. We'd need to see the little orange option next to the red X, but All right, well, now we're just officially building an amusement park, so this has now entered amusement park territory. Possibly bemusement. Depending on how you're feeling. All right, well, we've certainly made a lot of great progress. Cutting down more trees down here at the bottom of the hill. We just need people to move into the city. We got to get 30, though, so we can upgrade. Oh, yeah, look at that. Once we hit 30, the town hall can upgrade. So we just need 2 more people to move into the city, and we're on to tier 2. Which means a lot of buildings on lock. Yep. And we should probably build some more homes then. In anticipation for new settlers. We should probably flatten the land. Hoglad. Let's flatten the land as best we can. For more houses. Yeah, dude, we're going to be able to make blueberry pies. Yeah, we'll build some sort of decoration there. Or maybe a shrine. Shrines are not necessary, but they're just another level of decor. There we go. We're going to build the blueberry fields on both sides of the hill. What are the numbers hovering over buildings? Oh, this is how much more labor is remaining for them to finish flattening the land. Oh my god, sir, run. Oh my god. Bear alert. Shields up.
God, please, no! 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 No!
Okay. I think we're good. He ran away. Oh boy. Yeah, shields up. Magenta alert. Carolus, thank you very much for the 99 cents again, bro. Appreciate your support. Oh boy. That bear will be back. We got a lot more bears. Unfortunately, we have to do this at one at a time. A little annoying, but... Dude, at least we've got ourselves protection from scurvy now, though. We've defeated piracy. Our first battle has been won. Alright, one more. Nice. Yeah, when people show up to move the blueberry bush, they're basically just shoveling the ground, yeah. More blueberries. My God, man. I've never seen so many blueberries. Ever. Even in the lakeside maps. That must have been one of the things in the patch. They must have increased the number of blueberries and also... or we just got lucky. My God, what a great map for blueberries. I love this map. I'm gonna move that hawthorn bush. Or move more blueberries. Blueberries. Yeah, this is the early access release, yeah. Another one. Another one. Bear again. Sure. Nope. Eventually, when we build the guard towers will also shoot at predators too, so there's less of a chance that... Hey, but every time that a wolf shows up like that, that means more food for us, more pelts. We need more people in the town, though. Oh, good, we got 8 at least. Alright, I should start building the cobbler and the basket maker so we can increase our productivity even more. Let's build our cobbler. The cobbler. K-A-H blur. So the cobbler is a shoemaker. They'll take pelts, give our people shoes, and that will allow our people to be faster. So that'll increase our... Yeah, they also take the blueberries to make blueberry cobbler, yeah. Actually, you might recognize a lot of last names here. Brewer, Chandler, Cobbler, Cooper. First names like Hunter. A lot of jobs. A lot of old-timey jobs are last names, too. Or first names. Yeah, the apiaries work by having little monkeys come out and, like, go find bees and put them into the little box. Beekeepers merely adopted the bees. Monkeys have been born to keep bees, molded by it. That's how it works. Fun fact if you guys didn't know. Hey, 10 out of 10 people didn't know this thing that I just made up. You know. Yeah, you know, interesting. I don't know if the blueberry fields will increase the effectiveness of the bees. Maybe we can. If we get to tier 2, we'll be able to see the bees. We'll test that out. I bet you it won't, though. The bees really like to be in the town. I guess they like to blend in with the humans. Now we're gonna have to. Actually, we're gonna have to start building a root cellar too. We should build that near the marketplace. Could build that right up there next to the market. Be a perfect place for it next to that one. There we go. That road connected all the way? Sometimes the road placement in this game, if you're trying to place one road, it's very annoying. Like if you're trying to go one block, it's kind of annoying. Sometimes you have to delete a road. Congratulations to the next 90 people smashing like before we hit 1,000. Incoming blizzard! Temperatures are dropping as a severe winter storm approaches. Hopefully your town's well stocked with firewood as colder temperatures require villagers to burn more wood. Heavy snow can cause damage to buildings. Well, luckily we've got about 200 firewood, but that means... And we're probably going to need to put 2 people in there to make up for the numbers. We're going to try to hold steady on that number. And we're still moving all the blueberry bushes over, so that's great. So, I can't believe that, dude. That turned out so nice. That little blueberry farm looks so awesome, man. The more and more we play this, though, the more and more, you know, like, things are going to look nice and be organized and also look natural, too. Like, it's not fun to just, like, clear-cut a forest and just build a city on it. Like, you want to blend as much as you can. Geeky Gamer, you're liking the stream very much. Thank you. Oh, we got our population over 30. We're ready for upgrades. Very nice. All right, we're ready to go to tier 2, everybody. All right, on to tier 2. So that'll unlock, when we get to tier 2, the things that'll unlock now is we can make a wagon shop. We can start mining a little bit. And we can build a cooper so we can increase the storage of our food, too. Iron is going to be something we won't be able to smelt, though, until tier 3. So things like beer and anything to do with, like, smelting is something we won't be able to do. But we will be able to build a trade depot at tier 2. And the trade depot, trading post, will bring in a ton of trade deals. And, like, we can really finally start making stuff with our money. That's going to be awesome. All right, let's go. We're upgrading the town hall. We got all the materials for it, too, so good job. All the townspeople. They did a good job, folks. Let's give it to them so far. Not dying to death, except for that one guy. Whoever he was. He'll never be forgotten. Because he never existed. According to our records. Oh, and there's the blizzard. Gonna be really hard to see for a minute. The blizzard actually, like, looks like a hardcore blizzard. It's pretty cool. And now we can actually build these little decorations too, but I'm not going to worry about that just yet. I want to keep all of our gold for when we get the trade post up. Is anybody in chat thinking about getting this game today? Maybe later today or later this week? One's in the chat if this is one that you'd like to buy. Anybody here thinking about getting this one? Downloading right now? Definitely. Do the deer move when you hunt them? Yeah, it seems like they'll migrate into an area and then migrate away from an area. But they kind of like... You can overhunt them and they'll disappear, and then they can come back in another area nearby. So it's not like you overhunt them and they're all extinct. It's more like you hunt enough of them to where they're like, all right, I'm out of here. And then they leave for a bit and then come back, so... You already picked it up? Awesome, Skylar. Excellent. Well, I'll be doing a tutorial video later today, too. And for those of you guys who know more than I do or need a little help or something like that or want to share knowledge that you know with everybody, please feel welcome on the video later today to just, like, write out, like, college theses on stuff that you know or learn or would like to share. It's certainly nice to be able to see everybody learning much more than I have, too. How do you rotate buildings? You press tab. If you press the tab key, you can rotate buildings 90 degrees. You have 53 villagers already? Congratulations. Oh, I'm proud of you guys. Good work. That's not easy to get there. It takes a little bit of time. Okay, we need to level out some more land here for our villagers. We're expanding the city to the east, then. We're eastbound and down, loaded up and trucking. Amen, brother. How do you move those blueberry bushes into neat rows? What we're going to do is have a little farming tutorial later, and I'll show you more about it. But essentially, it's find blueberry bush, click yellow button, that's for relocating, and then you can tell your people to put them into a neat row. Which is great, because then you can literally have one forager working full-time on just, like, literally harvesting berries and, like, bringing them to the storehouse. Which we're also building, the root cellar. So food will start lasting longer, too, so we'll have even more food for the winter. Lots and lots of meat that we've got. All those deer. Oh. Map is not as hard as the other map, so at least so far. This is $30. Our pinned message has a few answers to a few questions. Just a couple, so make sure you do check that out, too. And every one of you who smashed the like button, too, has helped to promote the live stream and these videos through the algorithm, which has had more people discover this game. So if you like watching this game, or if you've enjoyed buying this game, or have played it or whatnot, every like helps to boost it through the Susan's algorithm, so thank you. More people have found the game, and that makes me happy. Finding the channel's cool and all, but I think this game's really cool, and I hope more people get it and enjoy it. I hope more people pick this up and really, really thoroughly enjoy the game. And if it's not for some people, then that's okay too. There's plenty of other great building games out there too. I think this is a great combination of, you know, it starts out like Banished, and you think to yourself, oh, it's like Banished. And then quickly it becomes, when you start trading like we're about to do, then it suddenly becomes like Anno, and you're like, oh, this is like Anno. And then after that, it's like, oh, why is this game like Dawn of Man? It's like, oh, because you're like building all these big defensive walls and stuff, and it's fun. So welcome to all you new subscribers. Everybody who's subscribed, by the way, has a chance to win this game today. You can see the chat blowing up with new subs, so welcome. I'm going to try to do some more giveaways, working with the devs to get some keys for giveaway and generate interest. Otherwise, I think this game's certainly worth your time and money, especially if you don't want to spend $160 or more on Anno and all the DLCs. This is kind of like Banish meets Anno meets Dawn of Man, and those games are wonderful. Wonderful. Alright, little things are spoiling now. Little bit of meat spoiling. Luckily, we've got our smoker up, which is actually full now, too. Probably build another smoker. Very nice. You're about to buy this game, but you have some doubts. Well, that's okay. If you buy it and don't like it, remember you have 2 hours to return it. Otherwise, you could always add it to your Steam wish list and then pick it up whenever it goes on sale or when there's new updates. I mean, I like this, but it doesn't mean it's like you should buy this. I mean, I'll say like you should buy this because I like it, but I could be wrong. You might hate it. But I'm excited to see where this game goes. So the reason why we say it's promising is because like there's a lot. So far, I've pumped over 140 hours into this game, and I'm still loving it. It's great. Is the game on Epic? I'm not sure if it is. If it is on Epic Game Store, though, you could use code Raptoria at checkout, which will give me a little bit of. They'll pay me for the shout out, but. It costs nothing extra to you. Ed, thanks for becoming a Raptor Egg. Welcome aboard. So many new hatchlings and eggs. Little Raptors and Raptor Plus members and Raptor Ultimates. Thanks, guys, for the support. Somebody's got dysentery. Uh-oh. We're going to need to get soap up now. Well, the town hall's got to get to tier 2 before we can do anything about that. Can you control a village in first person, like in Life is Feudal? Oh, no. You can control villagers and tell them what to do and click on things and, like, have them move around, but you can't, like, take first person control. Not yet, anyway. New member, welcome. I don't know anything about multiplayer. Maybe in the future. On FPS. By the way, if you're having any issues running the game or have frame issues, I would recommend a small map. I put 40 hours into a small map and didn't even come close to filling it all up. All right, did we finish the landing? Yeah, okay, now we can build. Cool. Make it a little more space. Looks like there's sand there. Nope, not worth our time. Kellogg should hire you for their blueberry Pop-Tarts. Yes. Does it feel like Tropico 6? Well, it is a resource-based game like Tropico where, you know, you gotta mine things or cut things down and then build other things out of the things you get. A little bit of that in here. Yeah, you can definitely get up to 1,000 residents for sure. There's no population cap in the game. You can do what you want. Man, having a lot of fun making that forager. Good, we got a road to the graveyard. Well, that's most of the blueberries closest to us. I'm kind of nervous about going a little further. There could be wolves and bears like up there. We're doing a lot at the same time because I kind of know what I'm doing. I mean, you're under no obligation in this game to like go fast and build super fast. Like, you can do whatever you want. I mean, if you just want to keep your town tier 1 and see the biggest tier 1 town you can make, you can do that too. What's up, Drake? Good to see you, man. How do you push for more wood production? Well, what we could do is we could increase the amount of people in the sawmill, but right now I just want to keep these numbers probably above 50 until I go to build something big. Yep, you can relocate berry bushes. Yep. Yep, FYI, blueberry bushes can be replanted. Take a little screenshot of that for now. But yeah, it's great. You can locate them in one central area, and then we've got our forager basically working there, so they'll gather everything along the lake and also all the blueberries. Alright, what are we building next? Keep flattening that out so we can build houses there. Yeah, we haven't made a basket maker yet. I need a few more people. Did somebody die? Yep. They died of their dysentery, I think it was. We're working on it, though. We're getting our buildings to tier 2. In the beginning, again, we're playing on super hard difficulty, so there'll be a lot more diseases will be a lot more common, and they're going to be a lot more harder to cure until we get to like until we're at tier 2, but we're literally delivering all the materials now, so. But diseases like that are random. People will rarely die, though, once you've got like a hospital and some medicine going. Just at the start of the game, expect a little setback. If you drop from 30 to 29 while upgrading the town center, is it affected? No. Once you've initiated construction, it'll continue. As an FYI too, invasions, raiders, and everything only come in the spring, so we're only at risk for invasion at this time of the year, right now. Alright, we've opted for a lot of berry bushes to be moved. We should probably wait for them to catch up before we do any more like that. I should name myself Blue instead of Raptor. With all those berries, yeah. True. Alright, 40 more planks need to be delivered and then they're good. And can we make baskets yet? We can. But I would like to keep people on what they're doing now. For the most part. Would a house by the blueberry farm be a good idea? Your people can walk very, 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 very far to go to work. Since oftentimes they'll store food and some other things at their job, they'll also like snack at work too, so they don't really need to come home too often. It's a very long distance people have to travel before they actually need to go to a rest shelter or whatnot. Corliss, thank you very much for the 99-cent nanner, dude. Appreciate the nanner, bruh. Thank you. Yeah. Thanks, man. Almost looks like a vineyard. Yeah. That would be great if we could make wine in the game, or just more foods. There are, of course, orchards in the game, too, so when we start making orchards, it'll look like that as well. Can you wipe out a wolf den? You sure can. Better to do that with the military, but it is possible to do with hunters as well. We gave our people a lot of jobs, though, so I think we need to just kind of chill out for a little bit. Let everybody clear the land and build the houses. We're at maximum population right now. Having maximum population won't stop people from moving in. They'll still come in. We'll just need to make sure that we got a house by winter. We got a little bit of time. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. You want to see details on the buildings? Oh yeah, sure. There's the sawmill working. I love the animations. A lot of the buildings you can't see what's going on inside, but some of them will actually show what's going on. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Run, sir. Ma'am. Go. Music, yeah. The music is very nice. Saving! We gotta get that town hall bumping. Let's get some more people on construction. Ma'am, don't fight that thing alone. Nice. Good job. All right, good. All right, so a lot of construction's going on. I'm moving a lot of berry bushes. The berries are great for, of course, the permanent food source that we have now. They'll grow every year. We at least have cures from scurvy. We have proteins from meat and fish. We got greens from the cabbage and other things they're finding out there. Mushrooms and nuts, too. Very nice. Good. We relocate that blueberry bush. That one's underwater. It's hilarious. No, don't do it. Don't do it. I've made too many requests for stuff to be done. Let's make the town hall #1 priority. Get that done. Do you need a barrel maker to preserve food better? Yes. You make a cooper. The cooper will take planks from your saw pit and will take iron ingots from either you buying them or from you making them, and then they can make barrels, and then that increases your food. At least the longevity of the food. Like right now we have 17 months worth of food, mostly because of the berries, probably. But most of it's going to spoil in the next year, which is fine. Nice. Alright, so we just need the root cellar to be completed. Very nice. Yeah, you can wipe out wolf dens. Yep. We're not going to do it anytime soon, though. It's kind of more of a risk. I mean, if we go near a wolf den, they could spawn like 5 wolves, and we're going to need about at least 5 hunters to attack at the same time to like have a 1-to-1. And even then, we would probably lose that fight. I can't wait until we reorganize this city. This is going to be... We're going to be building this city the whole rest of the week, too, by the way. So, you know, if you're liking this and you're like, oh, man, I hope this city continues. I hope he keeps doing it. Yeah, we're going to, for sure. Is it possible to prioritize stones over wood in terms of harvesting? Yeah, you can... when you tell people what to cut, you can actually... like, if we wanted them to harvest this rock here, which has 160 stone, we can click prioritized. We can click harvest resource and then prioritize. And when they come to do... When it comes to tree cutting or stone, they'll do the stone first. And that particular one, too. What does it mean when the blueberries go gray? That means that they're older and, you know, it's time to start thinking about retirement. They've had kids and, you know, they got their 401k and time to start traveling and really living life again. Now they have disposable income and time again. Now they can travel the world and be whatever berry they want. You know? Really live life to a full... No, it means that the season is over. That means that the berries can no longer be harvested for the season. So, and that goes for everything in the game. Like, all the foraging stuff, like... These here mean that these greens can no longer be harvested for the year, but we can harvest from them at some point in the year. So, you can tell your forager... Like, if you have a forager in an area where there's a lot of gray, but also some green, that's good, because then that means that some things will be in season, some things won't, so they can constantly be harvesting something from there. And the forager is just one person. You can only ever assign one person to it, so they're never ever going to like overdo it. Oh yeah, we got a lot of blueberry bushes. It's a good thing I did that though, seriously. Like, all that blueberry is great. It spoils quickly, but great. Wow, you want to grow up to be a berry with a 401k? Yeah, that. Diversify your bonds though, and make sure you invest in other things. Let us pray, Raptor will beat this horrible game addiction. Oh, I love this game. I love telling chat all the things that I've learned and know. It's been nice. I've had so much time with it to learn. I've been just having fun, even making mistakes and doing things. Like, for example, earlier when we had a little oopsies, I didn't know that you could restart the game and actually have, like, wolves move further away. Which means if you find a map you really like and wolves are where you want to build, you just restart the map and boom. It respawns where the enemies will be. But it seems to keep all the nature stuff where it's supposed to be. Which is very good. Do I think I passed my hours? Oh, do you think I played this more than Valheim? I don't know. Let me get back to you on that one. I'll have to check. This one's coming up on 150 hours, though. Yeah, we're building more houses, so we're going to build 4 more homes here. We'll be able to increase our numbers. Looks like they really want soap now. Oh, and excellent. The town hall is tier 2. Perfect. So now we can start building those things. This is the beginning of what will be known as stank industries. Some of your most smelly stuff people don't want to live near. The soap shop, they don't want to live near it. Charcoal kiln, don't want to live near it. Compost heap, don't want to live near it. So you got to put that stuff way out of town. So find a place that's a little undesirable and throw it over there. Which in this case I don't think is going to be in the south because there's too many pretty lakes. We'll probably build it maybe over here past the graveyard, maybe. Build a road out here. Yeah, we should definitely put a Stank Industries here. All right, let's put a compost yard out here. And we'll eventually fix this area up a little bit. Let's work on cleanliness now. So, soap and compost are our first. Also, you don't really have to worry about anybody attacking those buildings. The raiders they don't care about soap and well, I have had them attack the building before though, actually, the compost heap, but it's unlikely. Should you build the stinky buildings closer at the start and then move them later? You could, but they make such a big area of negative area of effect that even if you build them like over here, eventually you're gonna have to. You may as well move them early, or build them early, far away. You bought this game this morning and you're having a blast? Awesome, dude. I am glad to hear it. Ah, wait, what? A raid in the autumn? So unusual. That should only be the spring. Curious. Unless because we've started a new map since the update, they've changed that, but raids should only be in the spring. Oh. These guys are going to run up the road. We'll just sound the alarm now. Oh, see, they can get up that hill. Running up the hill. Oh, but the hunter's going to stop him. Hunter's got a sword. Oh. Need to be able to see health bars. Okay. Yeah, that's true. Autumn makes more sense for that. Yeah, they may have changed that after the update, too. Maybe the season for attacks are now either spring or autumn. We've gotten so used to spring attacks, spring trades that, well, that could have changed. Is it best that compost buildings are near any future farms? No, the compost building is just a storage area. You can put it anywhere. When the compost pile gets full, there'll be like a little green button above it, and then you can click that and fertilize fields. It can store up to like 3 fertilizations. So if you build 2 of those buildings, you can get 6, and it's really good for like crop rotation. But it takes a while to fill up compost piles, especially at the start. All right, now we have housing for more people, though. Excellent. Town was raided. They stole nothing. One of them, after the guy's friends was killed, the other guy, the other raider, was GTFO. I'm out of here. Build another well there. All right, more of those berry bushes are coming in. Gonna hold off on the blueberries for a while, but that made a massive difference. We were able to get to 300 blueberries before fall, which is great because then people aren't eating other food sources as much, so it gives you time to actually pick up more of that. More of the other food sources. Here, go over there. Yep, so lots of blueberry bushes are being delivered, so we'll get more and more and more of those. Looks like the cobbler is being made, so we got more shoes coming in. Take that, Nike. Excellent. And one more house to be built, too. And the root cellar is being constructed, although that's in a weird spot. We'll have to move that. I didn't realize that house was so close to the market. Oh, good question. Do blueberries give more blueberries if you put them on more fertile soil? I'm not sure. I know they can grow anywhere. Maybe that's why they're so good. Yep, flattening terrain and diagonal roads. You can even make curved roads too, and Chad had the idea of making a like a roundabout, and I think it's possible. Like if we make, kind of hard to see, but I mean, we can make curved roads, so that's good. Wait, make sure you harvest that. Yep, got to get that big O rock out of the way. You think you remember seeing a blueberry bush sprout after cows grazed there for years on another map? Interesting. No curved walls, no. A country road? Yeah, it'll take you home. Okay, this road's not building either. Sometimes this happens. A little rarely. Not that. Don't flatten, do a little destroy. There we go. Maybe that'll give them the order again to build the road. Infinity, you were from Lake Raptoria. Awesome, dude. Sinatra, thank you very much for tuning in. Glory to Raptoria. Wave those flags high, boys. Oh, yeah. Well, we got plenty of dried fish and plenty of dried meat. That's great. Got lots of protein, lots of nuts and fruits. Berries and things. Very nice. And it's going to only get higher. Excellent. Numbers are only going to increase. Good. Good. We'll definitely be redoing this industrial area down here. 3 more people immigrated to the town. Another baby was born. All right. Numbers are picking up, boys. All right. Business is going to be booming. Yep, look at the blueberry bushes. Yep, all these new people moving in. Roads getting done. All right. Things are trucking. We're rolling. Yeah, they're hazelnuts, I think, that they're getting. Hazelnuts. How nice. Alright, we're getting 11 plus 11 gold too. We should be able to actually build our trade depot for spring. I wonder if we could get it done now. Yes, we can build the trade depot now. Perfect. Let's build it at the end of the road. We'll be able to put buildings around it and defend it that way too. Build it there. Beautiful. Be able to make some angled roads here. Roads get a little touchy sometimes, but you know, making good progress though. Is the game running smoothly? A little less than when I played it lastly, because I think this map is the largest size. I like playing on the smaller maps, honestly, because it actually feels really good to see your city gobbling up the map, but the large map at least allows it so that way we can explore forever and ever and ever. So it's okay. It's pretty smooth though. Much, 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 much better than it was. It was, getting unplayable, actually, before. But now it's good. PC specs are down below in the description. Yeah, we need to build a blueberry smoothie shop. Yeah. Oh, dude, we can open up a mall. Delete this road here. I'm gonna try to make an angled road here. Alright, so now if we get this trade depot up, we'll be able to do trading for the spring. And that's gonna equal some money. Uh-oh. Someone got influencer Enza or something, some YouTuber disease. I don't know if that'll be deadly, though. We'll see. Or I should say, I don't know how deadly it'll be. That's a better way to put that. They could die to death. We'll see. Well, this is cool, man. Now the town hall is going to look like down on the trade center, and the trade center's got like a nice little clock in it. It's great to put all your light industries down there too, like for example the candlestick maker and the weavers and tailors and things. What buildings are the raiders targeting? They go for the stockyard, but more importantly the storehouse. So we'll probably build the storehouse down here and put some towers and stuff around it. Right now it's pretty well defended by the townsfolk and the little thingy. The town hall whenever I sound the alarm. Oh, do we have a... I guess I moved a blueberry bush there. We can put it here instead. Chuko, what's up? Hello, Raptor chat. Hope you're all having a great time. I am. Good to see you. Welcome aboard, and hello to everybody in chat. Thank you very much for 1,000 people smashing the like button, and thanks for hanging out. Hope you're all enjoying. Oh, we could build towers in these corners, maybe? Oh, yeah. Perfect. Okay, I guess I won't. Sorry, sir. No, we're gonna build guard towers. That guy can't stop me. Predator sighted. Alright, we're gonna build towers in the corners. Bruh, jeez. If people's get... Oh, I think he's gonna die. If people's health gets low enough like this, I think they can actually, like, contract a disease, but if they stay above 50%, I don't think it's possible. Or at least incredibly less likely. Well... Okay, we need to make more planks. Should the wells be upgraded? We can do that, but we need iron for that first. So we can't do that at the moment. But upgraded wells always increase desirability and the replenishment rate of water. So that's good. Alright, let's build some more houses. I should spell out Raptoria and blueberry bushes. Oh, yeah. There's no ships and so thus no naval warfare, but Would be cool to see. Maybe in the future? Question mark? Bum, 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 bum. Bruh. Bruh. Okay. How many free hands do we have? Just 4. Yeah, we're gonna have to kind of hold off on new jobs, except for the trade depot. That's gonna be incredibly important. Be a little late to this year's trade, but we'll be there soon. We're getting our trade in by year. I think we're pretty close to year 7. Like 8 years, not bad. Nope, I've not seen other towns spawn on the maps before. Maybe a future update? Yeah, we're ready for Big Money Masuk, aka the one of the traders you can get at the tier 2. That guy is crazy cool. He brings in some real good trades. He's a cool guy. He's fun at parties. Can I explain my plan for the layout of the city? Yeah. Resources and manufacturing will be down here. Residential will be pretty much all the way up here. Probably go east first. We'll build a mill up here and continue to build wells around the city. We'll probably do a little farming and orchards and stuff down here. Looks like the blueberry area is just going to be massive. So we'll probably do orchards and stuff down here, and then maybe do farming over here. Try to increase the fertility. We'll see. Pretty amazing. Good progress so far. Alright, maybe we'll actually be able to finish the depot. That'll all be for future decoration. Yeah, we need people moving in now to do all the jobs. I don't think there's any plans for multiplayer for this game, but maybe in the future. Yeah, blueberry bushes are the only one I've seen you can actually relocate. Yeah, we're going to continue to flatten land. It's going to look... The more and more we play this, the better and better it's going to look. Ooh, whoa. That'll buff out. Let's buff that out a little bit. Oof. You bring your wagon down that road, it's tipping right over. Yeah, I'd forgotten to click prioritize on that. We'll add all of our workers to that. Get the last stone delivered. And then we'll be able to start trading. There might even be enough time for a trader to come in before the end of the year. If the game is updated where traders come in later in the year, maybe we can get trades year-round. Well, or at least in the not winter months. So I think what we're eventually going to do is move storage down here too, where these buildings are, and move a lot of things around. Make it look pretty. Alright, so now we're going to see the trade center be done. Look at that building. And then we're going to put towers around it. And start hiring some guards. We're going to need a lot of food, though, for more people. City. We need 1 stone. More berry bushes are getting planted. Very nice. Very important. Oh, look, the forager. You'd actually see her, like, picking the berries. Awesome. And we can get baskets. We need baskets. I haven't seen willow, though. So we might not be able to make baskets yet. Willow is not something I've seen in the map, so we might not be able to make our own baskets. But we could buy willow from traders and then start weaving it into baskets for productivity. Some of you thought I was crazy when I built my town, and you're right. Ooh, we could put like a big statue up at the top. More statues here. Statues everywhere. If you could swap the blueberries in game for another small fruit, which would it be? Probably be fruit by the foot. No, fruit roll up. Fruit roll up. No, fruit by the foot. Those grow on berries. Bushes, right? Hey, the trade depot's done. Nice. Now we can trade with people. Make it so another person works there, and we will probably do imports before exports. Probably. Not really much I want to sell. We're probably going to need some tools too. So, alright, we'll see when they show up. They will show up randomly through the spring, I think, as far as I know. Early summer. There's still a chance they could... Alright, yep, there we go. And that is not Scorv. Who is that? I think that's Lethros of Cardell. Let's see. Eventually they'll start taking the roads and behaving in your town. For now they're trying to assert dominance by doing what he just did. Oh, you think that's Beldar the peddler? Oh, could be right actually. You're right, chat. Good work. Alright, our friend here is buying stuff we don't really want to sell. And he's selling stuff we don't really want to buy. Clothing is good, but we have no money. But early game money... Damn, I don't want to... No. Nope. Gonna build the guard towers, though. Oh, another trader's coming in. Masuk? I don't think we're gonna see Masuk. No way. We're too poor for Masuk for now. He doesn't want anything to do with us. Ah, Atka of the Iron Clan. Nope, either things are too expensive or... Nope. Nope, I'd rather keep my materials for now. How do you stack and grow your own bushes? I'll make a tutorial on that. A lot of people keep asking. Bush. Do a blueberry tutorial. Essentially, you just find blueberries in the field, click on them, and then you can move them into a stacked nice little row. If you find blueberry bushes on the map, just click this little orange button, and then you can put them into rows and stuff. I'll make a tutorial on that too. Seems fun. Do the traders have the same prices? No, which means, yeah, like you're asking, you can... If two traders are there, one's selling weapons for a low price and one's buying weapons for a low price, you can do the old 1, 2, 3 scam, or whatever, whatever you want to call it. You can buy the weapons for like 200 from one guy and sell them for 300 to the other, and that's called business. Or otherwise known as a bank transfer fee, service fee, baggage fee. Just call it a fee. Just a small transaction fee. A pittance, really, for business. Small price to pay. Oh boy, typhoid. Speaking of which, how are we doing on building? Okay, yep, so this is why I kept all of our planks. I want to build these buildings now up there. We're waiting for all of our people to finish other things, but we definitely need... we gotta build that soap thing next to preserve as many lives as we can. We gotta start making soap. We have tallow from all the animals that we hunted. We've got 12 of it. No, we got 112 of it. And then we just need herbs, which we have 157. Foragers can find herbs. Price gouging? No, that's a service fee. Just a service fee. There we go. You got yours. Thank you for your wonderful gameplay. Oh, Sarah, and I'm glad that you were able to get the game. Well, welcome to Farthest Frontier. Hope you enjoyed the time in your town. Any more traders? Clay making pottery is going to be very profitable. Beldar also buys a lot of baskets, so hopefully we can find Scorv the butcher. Scorv is kind of more of a... He's kind of more the guy who focuses on foraging and hunting. So he brings in a lot of stuff that are related to that. Each of the traders kind of are special, and they'll buy and sell the kind of the same things every year. Okay, no more. Don't do any more blueberry bushes. Chill out, bro. Chill. Bum. Bum. How do you use the barn? The barn is basically a building for housing cows. So once you've built the barn, you need to buy cows from a trader known as Ander Plainsrider. And it might be a good idea to upgrade your trade depot to tier 2. So cows are kind of more of a later game thing. I would recommend don't do cows until tier 3. I've had better luck with cows at a higher tier, especially because when you upgrade the barn to tier 2, upgrading the barn to tier 2, which is really expensive, allows you to have more cows in the barn, and then also they'll breed faster. And then I'd also recommend building 2 tier 2 barns, because then you can split them. The cows can be split with each barn into different herds, and then you can have the herds go to different grazing lands, and they'll do a 10 by 10 grazing area. So you can do 2 10 by 10 grazing areas, and then increase the fertility of an area before you go and farm it. Speaking of farming, about time we do some farming. But where? Now we'll wait till more land is flattened, I guess. Now we have too many jobs going. Oh, good. The soap maker's almost done, though. I think we should probably put a well out there just for them to... for forest fires. Okay, so soap maker's ready. What's the difference between shelters and temporary? So this is basically a home building. This is your typical house. And the house can be upgraded to tier 1, 2, 3 based on requirements. You mostly want to build the tier 1, like 99.9% of the time you want to build the shelter. The shelter can be upgraded to a tier 2 building, and the upgrading is kind of automatic and stuff if you meet the requirements. But the other building, the tier 2 shelter, is like unlocked at like tier 3. Essentially it's like a little workhouse or a bunkhouse that you build far away from your town. Wow, look at that. We got a fire. And our guard towers are almost done. Excellent. Guard towers almost up. Let's put some more defenses here. At the top of the hill. And we'll have towers covering the pretty much the entirety of town. Nice. What's up, RH? Yes, I'm live here and on the Steam store page, yes. I have my abilities. Magic powers. I am certainly magic. Believe in magic. Boop-a-doopy boop. Boop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop boop boop. Sorcery? No, there's no witchcraft in this greatness. Alright, well, we got our build teams really busy with a lot of stuff. It looks like not a lot's going on, but they're actually still moving over the berry bushes. They're building the remaining lovely little plaza here so we can have a cool area for everybody to pull up. We gotta assert dominance, you know. Bought the game to play. Don't know what I'm doing. It's fun. Any tips? I do. Honestly, in a few minutes, I'll release a video on the channel about how to survive your first year in the game. And it'll kind of help you to prepare for your future years by laying out your city in advance. But essentially, just go slow. Don't rush yourself to do anything. And if you have any real difficulties, just put the game onto pacifist mode, which will make it a little easier to... deal with animals and stuff, but it's kind of more like your skill level. Like, go in on standard, and if it's too hard, turn it down, and if it's too easy, turn it up. But prepare to spend a lot of time in a city. This game is like a long, slow, satisfying grind. It's like, shouldn't even call it a grind. It's more like, it's like sharpening a sword. Every time a year passes, you're just sharpening that sword. It makes you more effective in all your industries. So, you know, you take a few years to improve upon your... In this case, we got blueberry farms. That'll be good. I'm going to have to clear land for farms. Like, I want to do farming, but if we're going to build a farm field, we got to A, clear the land of trees and stones, and then B, flatten the land for the fields. Or at least, like, you know, like prepare the land. And then after that, then we have to start removing rocks and weeds from the soil, too, which is crazy. Crazy detailed. How can you get heavy tools? You can import them if you build a trade depot. You'll need heavy tools first before you can start making your own. Heavy tools can be purchased by Atka, of the Iron Clan. She'll show up from time to time. A few others might trade them too. Where do you get beer from? You'll have to buy it first. Beldar and a few other people may have it. Anders Plains Rider, for example. You can only make your own beer at tier 3. So if you build pubs, you won't be able to bring in the booze until a little later. That's why it's a really good idea to first kind of go slow with your city and build it up first before you build out, if that makes sense. Build up before you build R. 42 out of 52. Damn, the city's growing. Everything's, if you guys have seen any of the streams in like the last 2 days or so, the game is pretty much the same as it was after that big update during the pre-release part. Now that it's released into early access, it's running pretty good, but I think there's still room for improvement on things, but I think this game is vastly different and great. Do people gather slower and less on higher difficulty? Our people are probably gathering slower because I haven't made baskets yet. But I haven't found willow on the map. I don't think we have willow at all. No, so I'm not able to make baskets, so they're a little... I need to buy baskets or willow. Nobody's traded it yet, so... Where do you find clay in the map? You'll have to look around for it. It's random. Apparently it's on any map from what I've seen. Or at least, maybe not the arid highlands. Alright, they're almost done with the blueberry bushes. Just 3 more. There's still plenty more around, but I want them to start doing other things. The blueberry field's taken up a little bit of time, but it was a good food source. The other town that we built, we had like no blueberry bushes at all. And so it was so tedious to get like... we had to build orchards, and it was really painful. But it'd be cool if... You know, it'd be nice is if there was like a farmer that came into the town, or like an arborist, or somebody who will trade you... special seeds that maybe you can't find in each map. Like maybe there would be different crops that grow in certain maps that you can only buy from the trader. Like most crops are available at the start. You don't have to buy seeds in the game. But it would be cool if there were certain things that weren't available that you did have to buy, that were changed. But it might make it even harder. You have to get this now that it's out? Yeah, could be a great game. You might really enjoy it. You might like it. People are making planks like crazy down there at the sawmill. So mostly people are logging now or delivering stuff to the sawmill. I think we can turn the firewood cutter off now. 300's a good number. And we have a soap shop. Let's make a ton of soap for trade. That'll get us good money. We'll trade soap first, and then we'll start working on apiaries so we can make candles. Candles are a good thing to trade. Bum, bum, bum. Can we have festivals in the game? Yeah, unfortunately there's no way to like make a town square and do that, but... what's your recommendation for firewood to plank worker ratio? I would say try to get your firewood at least up to 200 at the start for the first maybe 20 years, and then maybe do even like what I've done at 300. I'm going to leave it off for the next couple of years, and the people who are working firewood are now working on the logs. But, you know, we'll adjust all of our ratios. Like, I've got a lot of people working in the sawmill, but one log makes 2 planks, so it's pretty good to keep it going. It doesn't take too much, but we got to keep cutting these trees down. No, don't cut those trees, though. Oh boy, not those. Not the decorative trees. Leave those for now. Good. Good. Okay, well, we got 9 months supply of food. We built our root cellar too, which is hidden behind that tree. I'm gonna move that root cellar though. That's a horrible place for it for now. No, I mean it's fine for now, but we'll have to move it eventually. Oftentimes I end up moving a lot of the buildings, unless it's main buildings like the trade depot and the town hall, which looks nice. I like how the trade depot's not perfectly square either. Like, look at how it's kind of off to the side and a little bit angled. Nice. All right, all the blueberries are in place. Good. All right, we'll wait a few years on the blueberries before we expand the field. Looks like we've done a 4x2, 4x6, 4x6 for those. Well, at least for the little spot with the house. Look at how nice that looks, man. Isn't that beautiful? How gorgeous. Look at that. Absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. You can almost feel the temperature, you know? The lighting and stuff is so good. Where it looks like how the weather looks at these times of years in these places. Yep, people will take water out of the lakes to put out fires. But they won't be able to do that if there's not a lake nearby, so you will need wells for certain areas. Alright, well, we need more planks, don't we? Or more logs, so... We'll shut it down to one person, and everybody else can go cut down trees and go mine stuff. Hi, Raptor. Always enjoy your streams. Thanks, Rubber Duck. Appreciate you, brother. Amen. Welcome again to all the new members. Remember, subscribers, you're eligible to, if you want to win this game and many more, we have giveaways often on the Discord for everybody, so all you gotta do is sub for free and join the Discord for free. You don't have to do anything special. We have a members-only section for our members in the Discord as well. Feel free to DM me on the Discord or Instagram too, ! Instagram. Follow me now, if you haven't already. It's good stuff, man. Lots of good food to be eaten, lots of good games to be played, lots of stuff to go do more. What classifies as a homestead? Can someone tell me? If you click on any of these buildings, they'll tell you what the next tier requires. Shelter upgrades to homestead, so you just got to get your desirability up, which is why I started adding all these decorations. So now, in order for me to get all these homes upgraded, I just need more decor. Which is why we have a lot of gold now. Now I need more stone for it. So we're just going to need a few years to gather stone and wood and stuff to build buildings and to decorate the town. We're basically harvesting more stone, cutting down more trees. Good. Greetings from South Africa. Well, hello. Welcome, welcome. And welcome to all the new subscribers. Yeah, if you haven't subbed, make sure you do. Lots of great stuff on the channel, lots of building games, and much, 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 much more of Farthest Frontier. There's already a video series out, about 10 parts of me building another city. There's already tons of live streams and more tutorials coming starting today on everything like combat and building defenses, cows, farming, and much more. Make sure you check it out. A lot more coming. How do you fight against an army with battering rams? Well, you build ground troops, and then your ground troops should be able to destroy the battering rams. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Funkhauser with the 1 year. My milestone super chat says 7 months, but I feel it's twice as long. Hope you're well. Well, now it says 12 months, so who knows? Thank you very much for your support. Do you know how to get pastures? Well, yeah, you can make a pasture from a barn. You can tell them to go graze pretty much anywhere. Or you can wall in an area with a fence. You can build a fence around an area and let the cows graze there all year long. Wow, food's going really well. I guess it's got to be all those blueberries. Because people mostly eat those blueberries. And then when those are gone, then they've been saving on so much food. Not to mention the 2 deer over there. Yeah, we got two hunters hunting deer over there full time. Cows can be attacked by wolves and bears. Yeah, that's why you want to build a fence. I haven't seen it happen yet, but I've been pretty cautious. Pretty cautious. Alright, let's keep moving blueberry bushes over. Yep. Wolves are howling. They'll be out on the prowl, perhaps, the winter. Exclamation point Discord for the Discord link. Ooh. Almost misclicked. There we go. Aroo. Oh, we've only seen one bear so far. That's unusual. I know, dude. I'm gonna gather every blueberry bush. I mean, if there's this many blueberries close to the base, could you imagine by the time we're done here? Like the blue... I'm gonna have to start another farm. Hey, 2 people moved in. Excellent. Wood numbers are going up. Would you look at that? I can't believe it. Wow. And that forager is going to be working full time. You know, it might actually get big enough to where we could put 2 foragers there. I don't even know if that person's able to gather all those berries, honestly. But first things first, we'll move them all here, and then if that's too much for one person to gather through the year, which I would understand, that's a hell of a lot of blueberries, we'll put another forager nearby as, well, emotional support. I don't know. Alright, we'll finish that row. Okay, good. And our first towers are almost complete. That's where all of our wood is going, too, by the way. We were gobbling up logs for all the planks we were making, gobbling up logs for all the firewood we were making, and, of course, all the defensive towers, too. David Williams, thank you very much for becoming a Raptor Plus member. Welcome aboard, dude. All right, we got to stop this typhoid and other diseases breaking out. We got our soap shop going now. So, thankfully, the soap shop is taking tallow, firewood, and herbs and making soap out of it. So we were able to make 20 soaps, so that's good. Children are a part of the population, yeah. If you hover over it, you can see the breakdown. We have 3 seniors, 23 adults, 9 adolescents, 5 children, and 4 infants. Infants, children, and adolescents don't work, and they'll go to school when they're the age of adolescence. We'll build a school later. It's not as important, though. We'll build it eventually, but it's not at this moment in the game, and in this version of the game, it's not as important just yet. And then seniors can become elderly after that, and I think they don't work if they're elderly or infant, child, or adolescent. Is this game too fast on higher speeds for you? Well, winter does come pretty quickly, so in order to maximize the amount of time you have between the months, it is in your best interest to keep the game rolling, but do stuff like that. When can you build a healer or apothecary building? Tier 3. You'll also need to have medicinal roots. A few other things, and I haven't seen those at all, so we'll have to trade for some of those things. A lot of things you can't do unless they come in for trade. Although it'd be interesting how, you know, we should be able to maybe grow our own medicinal roots. Oh, it'd be cool if the apothecary could have like a tier 2 building that would allow them to actually grow their own stuff. No, don't do any more blueberries. Don't do it. Don't do it. Alright, trader is here. Hey, Anders Planesrider. Alright, this is the guy you're looking for. Ander Planesrider is the one who will sell you cows. They usually trade somewhere between like... Actually, the price went down since the last time I saw it. It used to be about like 7 to 9. Now it's like 600. They must have adjusted that. Anyway, he's not really selling us much of what we want. We only have a little tiny bit of money. Mostly we probably want to sell to these guys, so... If we're going to be doing any trading, it's probably going to be selling. Doing a little selling. Big Worm, thank you very much for becoming a Raptor Egg again. Welcome back. Good to see you. Have to clear out the space behind the trade depot there. Thanks for the pasture tip. It helped me a lot. Oh, you got it, man. Yeah, I think the game drops to like it freezes when it's doing like autosave or something like that. The bigger maps seem to still cause some problems, which is a little frustrating because we haven't even explored a lot of it. But
welcome.
it is fun to explore, and I'm sure the devs will still work on that. And it's much better than it was, to be honest. I do like those small maps, though. Eventually, we're going to move some of these buildings further and further out of town. Can you give me advice on food and entertainment problem? I have tier 2. I can't seem to get enough food even with a small berry farm like you, as well as 3 fields. Keep building more fields. Keep building more hunters. Diversify your foods. Keep in mind that you can take a look under there's a thing in the upper left corner. If you click on that, you can take a look at your foods and look at what you're not making enough of. It's probably, you might want to do more root vegetables. They actually last for a very long time. Carrots and turnips will last for quite a while, naturally. Does the preservist work with blueberries? Yeah. Yep, once you make the preservist at tier 3, you can, well, they take a lot of glass, but the preservist will preserve vegetables, fruits that you grow from the orchard, and also berries, too, that you can find. Which in this case, we got a lot. I'm not sure how far the game will go when it gets to tier 5. It feels like it's medieval times, but also at the same time feels like the 1800s. In many ways. Ah, good. Our military towers are ready. We're building towers to defend the trade depots. That's going to cost us money, but keep the raiders out. The towers are very easy to build, very easy to maintain and like put troops in there, because all they do is just take like a bow and arrow. And somebody will just sit up there and like shoot at anybody who comes near. How did you plant the fruits there? Can't find the building. Well, those fruits you can plant by clicking on a blueberry bush and clicking relocate, and then they can be harvested by a forager. So this is just a forager building, and these have just been... Click on blueberries, you can see you can relocate them. This little orange button here. Yeah, you can build... Yeah, you can build the towers to defend your farm fields from critters coming in. Well, they won't automatically attack deer, but you can certainly protect, like, if wolves keep coming into your fields to attack workers and stuff, you can protect them that way. But also, because fields are wide open, the enemy might pass through them, and it's a great place to put a tower, too, if raiders come through. Wide open field to open fire. Keep your questions coming, guys. I am not by any means unwilling to answer questions or whatnot. So if you got one, feel free to ask. Just make sure you read that pinned message too for a lot of the FAQ on like some things like on the game's pricing and whatnot. Feel welcome to ask. Yeah, on most I think I've put about 40 hours into a city. I think that's the most I've done. No, you can't make wine, unfortunately, but you should be able to with all these like berries and stuff. I guess that's kind of what the preservist building does. You know, they can take fruits and stuff and turn it into something else. So, kind of what you would do at a winery. Obviously, it's different, but it's the closest thing. How could you create ingots? Don't see any building that produces them. Ingots are made at the forge. Tier 3, you're making it at the foundry. Sorry. So you need this building. But in order to build this building, you'll need heavy tools. So you'll need to make sure you have your trader up and running. So make your trader and make the thing that looks like a saw blade and a little gear where it says 1 under cost. And you'll need one of those. You'll probably want to buy 3 of those heavy tools. 1 for the foundry, 1 for the blacksmith forge, and 1 for the mill before you can like start making your own. Yeah, you can't move hazelnuts. Yeah, only the blueberry bushes can be moved from the wild, unfortunately. What do I think about fishing? I like how fishing works in this game. I think it's pretty neat. That blueberry bush be pulled out of the water? Drowning. Someone go rescue it. Yeah, the game's optimization has gotten much better. Every once in a while there'll be a frame drop here and there. Hopefully they continue to improve it. Not sure what causes it though sometimes. Might just be this map, I'm not sure. Some of the larger maps might do that. I like the smaller maps though overall because I like to fill the map with the city. Oh boy. Bear. Second bear. Oh, he's running off. Wow, the bears actually get scared and book it. Nice. 2-point campus? Yeah, we'll be doing that a little later. Typically, I'd be ending my stream about now, but we're going extendo a little bit. We're going to go extendo a little bit because I'm having too much fun, so... As a reminder, all of you guys who are subscribers, I'm doing giveaways on this game and many other awesome building games, so be sure to subscribe. Thank you again for all the likes, and welcome to all the new members and subscribers and stuff. You guys are awesome. Yeah, we're making stank industries. It is good to go. This person, this is the compost pile for the night soil, so waste in the town is going down. That's good. We take a look at soap productions. Wait, where's the oh yeah, perfect. It looks like we made 6 soap. So everybody in the town should have soap, and all the rest of it we can go towards trade. Now we need to make sure we're making enough herbs, yes, and enough tallow, yes. So we're good. So we can make tons of soap. Soap is a great early way to make money, and so are candles once you make apiaries. But I've been just trying not to give my people too many jobs. There's still a lot of blueberry stuff to do. So this person was able to gather 190 berries the last year. I helped you a lot in 5 minutes. You love me. Oh, don't worry. I'll try to get to most questions. If not, always leave a comment. I'll try to reply if you have a specific question. Can you play different maps at the same time? Well, I mean, you can save a city and go build another one in an easier difficulty or a different landscape. You don't have to just... You're not, like, restricted to only building one city at a time. You can build as many as you like. I think we gotta move these fishing docks somewhere. They're getting in the way of the blueberry farm. We gotta put the fishing docks, like, maybe over on this side of the lake. Or maybe put one down here and one up here. Will I create a second town on the same map? I think we could. I think we'd do that. Ooh, now we're losing money because of our, soldier training. Because of the towers already. But these towers are super powerful, so keep that in mind. We'll get rid of one of our guards for now, though. Building the tower takes longer than getting somebody to work in it, so let's turn that tower off. We'll get some of our money back. Why do you have the decor at the trade buildings and not at the houses? I don't know, just because it'll look nice later on. We'll be adding more decor up here, probably in the form of... Actually, let's do some decor now. The people inside the city don't really care too much about... the decorations at the start. We'll build a shrine. That should be more than enough. Dire wolves can appear even when building your first town center. It's a brutal start even when on Trailblazer. Okay. The dire wolves can spawn anywhere. I think somebody just died in the town. How can you tell what villagers are not assigned a job? Everybody works in the town no matter what, if they're working age. Under labor are the people who are just general, like, material gatherers. If you've got nobody assigned to a job, they'll go out and do all your highlighted jobs, like mining stone and cutting down trees. Do you know other ways to get herbs? You can only trade for them or find them on the world map. There's no way to grow them, from what I could see. Don't do any more blueberry bushes. Resist, resist. Tempted to know if we can pull the ones out of the lake. Yeah, there's upkeep costs for the towers. Which is a small price to pay, really. We can get some more money next year by trading. Big money. Since we'll have the... I haven't seen, like, a few of the people who buy soap, I haven't seen them yet, so... Is there a hotkey for prioritize? You can click on a building or whatever you're doing, and there's, like, a little prioritization option. Like, for these 2 towers here that we're building, if we click on one of the towers, we can click prioritization. But right now, all things just have to get done eventually, so we're just kind of going slow. Alright, I'm going to shut that down. Get more people just cutting down trees. Snap, which chat doesn't he read? Twitch? What? What are you talking about, dude? No, Tier 4 and Tier 5 are not a part of the early access release. Those will be coming later. Technically, Tier 4 is in the game. You can upgrade your town hall to Tier 4, and houses can upgrade to Tier 4 for manors. Which is nice, because then they'll have 6 people can live in those houses rather than 4. So you get more room, plus they'll give you a ton of money. If you upgrade from a Tier 3 to a Tier 4 house and supply them with everything they need, they can make a hell of a lot of money. Alright, yeah, the towers will continue to keep us safe, and then also cost us a pretty penny too. But actually, now we can also upgrade the roads to stone as well, but we need a lot more stone for that. So, let's get more people in the labor jobs. Anything else we can shut down that we don't really need? I don't think there's a lot of things I want to shut down for now. How are we doing on arrows? 20 bows with 270 arrows. Well, let's go ahead and shut down the... Don't make any more bows, and we'll take one person out of there. Only arrows now, just make ammo. Do you need to buy animals, or will they just be born in the barn? No, once you have at least 2 animals, they'll be born, but it's incredibly slow unless you have the Tier 2 barn. I would say at least buy 6. Buy 6 cows to start with at a Tier 2 barn. The Tier 1 barn just seems good for expanding your herd, but in my experience, it's just way too slow. Maybe that's my own pace or the way I want to do things, but I like the Tier 2 barn better. Because then you can have cow bursts every spring, and that means that you can, you know, slaughter the cows for the, you know, the extra ones, and that means a lot more meat, a lot more pelts, and a hell of a lot of tallow, too. But each cow that you slaughter, 500 meat. That's incredible. Yeah. Amen, brother. That's a lot of meat, brother. Barbecue. Any performance changes? Not since the last couple days. There hasn't been an update since we last played. But there'll be more updates soon. Oh, I'm sorry. Am I boring you? Security. Get him, tower. There you go. And there you go. That's why you buy the towers. The other one that's on. So towers, expensive, but good. You just got raided, lost 460 gold in year 7. Oh, that's annoying. That's why I build those towers, brother. You know, the great thing about being raided, too, is that when you kill the raiders, you get your stuff back. Like, your people can go pick it up and put it back into storage. But I mean, I only know how to build things this way by doing it wrong. Or not wrong. I don't think there's a wrong way to build. There's just ways that help to prevent certain things more often. That's all. Well, let's go ahead and move our storage building down here. And I like to build the storage next to the trade depot, because then you can easily get things out of it and put things into it very quickly. Because the storage, you can always put stuff in the trade depot before the traders arrive. But I've always just found out that I just run out of capacity too quickly. Did the developer of Manners Lord contact you about any early access gameplay soon? I can neither confirm nor deny the existence of Manners Lord action. I don't know what you're talking about. Maybe. Maybe not. But maybe. I would say if you're interested in Manor Lords, you should probably subscribe and turn on the notification bell, because you never know, I could be doing a giveaway soon. I could be doing a video on it later today, or tomorrow, or in 200 years. Who knows? Nobody knows. I don't even know. Or do I? If you get the full early access game, does it mean you'll get the full game when it releases? Yeah. If you buy this or any early access game, you continuously get the game as there's new updates and stuff. A lot of games are working that way now. Which is nice for a lot of people who want features and things to be added, is that you can always give feedback on the game's development and kind of influence the way things are going based on what you like and what you don't like. As long as you're vocal saying, hey man, that last update was so cool, like I'm glad you guys added that, you should do more of that. And then they're like, okay, we'll update the next update, we'll do more of that. And then everyone's like, Poglad. A developer listened to Poglad. There's no trains or like ships or anything in the game. Not at the moment. But man, if they did that, Poglad. Trains, Poglad. You just don't have money to be in the Discord? Our Discord's free. Discord is a free application everyone can download. Joining our Discord is free. We have a members section, which is like a little extra bonus perk for anybody who's a member, but I come out of the members section all the time and just chat in general chat. The members chat is just gifts of food and stuff all the time. Alright, let's shut down our towers. So yeah, we're losing money from the towers, but the towers are going to be a great thing to have for when the enemy comes by. But we'll gain money in the next couple of years. So the way we'll earn money now is by upgrading all these houses to tier 2, and then they'll buy more stuff at the market. So what we're doing now is we're moving these buildings that were up here out of here. We're moving them down here, and then we'll make decorative stuff here, so these buildings will upgrade to tier 2, and then the tier 2 houses will buy a lot more stuff from the market that eventually will, when they sell it at the market, it'll make us more money. Or at least they'll buy more things from the market, like, I think the first things they buy are candles and maybe clay pots. No gold storage. That's not what they mean. They should say I'm broke. I've actually never been this far into debt before, but it's because I'm preparing for invasion. I don't want to deal with invaders' crap this time around. So we may be broke, but at least we're not dead. Why does that sound like a country song? Okay. But trading is a good way to... You can be in the negative and do a lot of trading in the game. Like, you can be just spending tons of money on your military and be like negative 200 in your gold, but if you can sell enough... Like, if you're making a lot of extra weapons and, like, making tens of thousands, it's okay. You don't have to have a balanced budget. But if you have a standing army, that's the only thing that'll happen with negative money. Oh, How the hell did I get gold all of a sudden? Anyway. What are the yellow squares around the green ones when placing a building? Sometimes it can show influence or whatever. Desirability. Earlier you left the Fletcher to make bows, not arrows. Oh, did I flip it around? Oh, you're right, dude. Thank you. My bad. I thought the bows were on top. Thanks, man. Good catch. I would have figured that out in an hour when we had 70,000 bows and 0 arrows. And we can throw bows at them. Oh, the gold in the storehouse was inaccessible when you moved it. Oh, okay. So the storehouse, when we moved it, nobody could get the gold. Gotcha. Thanks, bruh. That is so smart. And 3 new people moved into the town. Wow, look at that. We're at 52 out of 56. Very nice. We're going to need more houses. So we should definitely build houses only near the marketplace. So we should probably build more houses here, and then we can put decorations behind it. Let's build like 2 more homes, I guess. Build a house there. Oh, what do we got? Direwolf. Oh, boar again. I like how she just ran home.
Gift bomb emote.
Gift bomb emote. Well, we don't have any gift bombs at the moment, but maybe soon. But yes, that's a very good emote. Thanks to everybody dropping bombs. That's very nice of you all. What a bore, I know. All right, everybody who's unassigned to a job should be cutting trees or gathering stone. It'll take a few years, but we're good. We are GG, my man. Is the building placement grid for the ideal size or something? Well, it's I'm building stuff all close together because I kind of understand how the desirability works, and that's pretty important. It's something you gotta, like... I could do a tutorial on desirability, but from all the cities that I build where I had to go back and, like, delete half the town to build parks, yeah. You know how it be. Woo! Now we're probably gonna build decor or something behind somehow. Specs are in the description down below. Alright, what did we need a lot of stone to build? Oh yeah, that monument. But we have enough stone, they just need to deliver it. We're going to do decoration like up here, and probably down here. The marketplace adds a little bit to that. The wells also increase desirability too, so that's good. Well, well, well. Also, if we build parks, the medium gardens, I should say, that'll give us a lot of bonus for. We'll get a B bonus for that. We'll get a B bonus. Oh, it might be worth building a small park, honestly. Alright, let's move the root cellar. We'll move that downtown. Or not. Yeah, maybe we'll put it up here. No. Now we'll put it near the smokehouses. How about that? Right there. And then we'll put a park up at the top. Does cattle reproduce? Yes. Can you buy just 2 and then have them breed? Yes. Or do you have to continually buy more? I'd recommend buying 6. I think you should buy 6, which is about half the capacity of the first barn, and then they'll breed over time. 2 is very slow, but with 6 you'll have more. So, and the faster they breed, the more you can then slaughter them, so that way you can get that sweet, sweet beef. But they'll always provide milk. Why won't my healer's house or my schoolhouse allow me to hire a worker? I've already tried to hire from the village professions menu. Click on the specific building. The hospital and the apothecary can only work if they have somebody in there with basic education. So at the school, just click on the school and then click on the plus sign. But make sure you've got like a free worker. People can't work in a building unless somebody is assigned to a laborer. So like maybe shut down another building, turn on the school. When people get basic education, then they should be able to work there. No, the game didn't upgrade today, so there's no... The version for this is the same as the other ones you may have seen earlier in the week. Can you build a McDonald's? Hopefully one day. Hopefully. You got lucky and had the trader sell the cattle in your 3rd or 4th year. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I wouldn't do... I'm not going to do cows in this one run until, like, tier 3 at least. But, you know, I mean, everybody's going to probably have their own build style. Oh, and look at this. Houses are upgrading. Excellent. All the houses are upgrading with all the planks. We are getting upgrades. Fantastic. Yep, that little shrine we built definitely paid off. Very nice. Let's build a small park up here, then. Now down here. Get that building out of here. Last thing I want to do now is build a park and start getting everything to tier 2. So now the goal, the longest part that I can recall in the game, probably going from 3 to 4 takes longer, but the feeling is going from tier 2 to 3 takes a long time. So 1, we need 25 homes upgraded to homestead, so we need to at least build 25 homes. We also need to build a school, which is pretty easy. The school is pretty easy, but the longest thing is waiting for your population to get to 125. So it'll probably be school built, which isn't like you can do that last, but it's going to probably go in the order of having the homes built, and then we got to wait for the population. We also need to have clay, but we can buy that from our traders who can come in pretty much any time, or every spring. But they'll have materials at any time. Look at that. And then we can start building an apiary around here and start making candles too. But I want to leave a lot of people unassigned so we can start keep clearing the land. The cool thing is like, you know, before you give people a specific job, you can have them clear a big amount of land, which will gather stone and wood, and then when you actually want to give them a job permanently in the town, like if you're going to build the candlestick maker or the chandler, or have them be a chandler, then you can basically have them have all those materials ready to build the building and then immediately start working. Really what you should be in the game is a Chad. There's a lot of Chads in the chat from time to time, I think. That's for sure. You think we're at 17 out of 25? Maybe we built 17 homes. We got to get them all upgraded to tier 2 though. I thought I saw some Chads in the chat a moment ago. I'm not sure. And a good old invasion. Maybe. Nope, it's just a boar again. I need to get one of those towers activated. I'll just hire one guy. That boar keeps coming back. Well, I think we actually have people hunting down there. This guy, Gambor, keeps coming back. Let's have the hunter take care of it. Alright, last order of business is to get that park up, but it's going to take a while because we don't have the money. So we'll wait for our traders, and then we should be able to trade. So we've had a few traders come in. Oh, there he is. Oh, they killed the boar. Nice. And we have more on the way. Alright, so we'll keep gathering stone, too, and building decorations. All these houses should be done with Tier 2 soon. And look at all that food, man. Food is not going to be a problem this time. All those berry bushes, dude. Very awesome. Alright. See. So what are we preparing for now? Let's see. Tier 3 prep. We want Tier 3 prep for decorations. That's going to be our next goal. A goal in one. Good. Very good. Alright, chat. Let's do this. This will be fine. Perfect. Okay. Do the bees work on the blueberry bushes or only on the parks and gardens? Let's see. Let's actually see how they will work, but let's see how effective. So putting the bees down in the blueberry bushes will give them about a 60% effectiveness, so that's pretty effective. Putting them up in the town is about 50 or so. Oh yeah, you see these solid yellow areas. I guess it's, well, yeah, building an apiary right here next to these little gardens and stuff and around the town hall gives them about 60% too. Yeah, it looks like it'd be more beneficial to put them down by the blueberries. Nice. And then we can put like a little apiary here. I don't think there's a debuff if you put too many of them close to each other. I usually spread them out, but it's because I've always feared that there's a debuff, but maybe not. But making candles is a super cheap, renewable way to like it doesn't take anybody. You don't have to have anybody working at the apiaries, so that's pretty awesome. We'll be mindful when we build those. Otherwise, we'll be in a sticky situation. It should be, you know, it should be somewhat, you know, beneficial for us to... Okay, sorry. Anyway. Alright, town defenses are up. Okay, traders here. Ah, Score of the Butcher. Hello, sir. Ooh, he's selling clay for a hell of a lot. I haven't seen clay, so we should buy some for some of our house upgrades. Oh, we need to stock gold. Oh, we should probably sell first. You monster. He's buying herbs for a good price. We'll sell some now. So the reason why I put the trade post so close to these other buildings is now that we've requested from our traders, our people who work at this building, I've requested that they transfer 50 of these goods to this. So they have to go somewhere to pick it up. So typically, they're grabbing it from the market now, but typically they can do it from the buildings nearby. So in the future, that'll be beneficial, but anyway, let's see him roll down. I still don't think we want to buy anything. We should probably just sell. We want money to continuously build our parks. And of course, when we upgrade the roads, then the trading will be even faster because everybody can actually go and do that. You know, on the roads, like they can go down the road real quick. Haul it. You need more than one storage depot? Yeah, eventually. You'll definitely want to build a few of them. Oh, well, look at that. We already made 140. We can finish up that town, that building, the decorative building. Bum, bum. What happened to your shoe production? Maybe a lack of pelts? Or actually, what's probably happening is people are well, we have 19 shoes, but what's probably happening is people are buying them too. Second trader is here. Beldar, my man. Don't really want to sell him anything still, though. Eventually, we'll sell these hide coats to him. Those sell for a pretty good amount. I don't want to buy anything. We'll just keep waiting for Scorv to get whatever he needs. I started this game ahead of you, and you're already way ahead. So good. Oh, there's no race. Yeah, you enjoy it at your own pace. Yep. Yeah, if it takes you 10 days to get to where I am, or if you did it in 10 minutes, I mean, good to spend time. How to get rid of a wolf den? You can send hunters over there, and eventually a wolf den will clear if you kill enough of them. But the military is a good option, too. You can send villagers to attack, etc. Alright. Send money back to global storage. We want to finish that nice little park there. I think we're going to need another forger. How many berries did we get? 0? Oh, it must not be in season. It's probably late spring. Summer, probably. The forager only harvested 12 berry bushes during the season. Will you build more? I guess so, then. Thank you for recognizing that. I was considering how many we would need to get. I don't know if you can tell how many bushes they've gathered from or how many berries they've got, but I guess you could do the math. Each of these at maximum seems to hold 20, so... yeah, I guess you could do the math on that and just... I should probably build another forager for each section like this. So we could probably build another forager here and then move these bushes and... yeah. So I guess we'll make each little berry farm be like... oh, actually, I think this needs to be a little wider. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I only went 4 here. That's all right. We can move things around. It's easy. So we'll adjust the blueberry farms and kind of do some experimentations on that to figure it out. Unfortunately, guys, I got to go now. So I'm going to send you all to a video for this game here that I've just put out on a tutorial on how to get started in Farthest Frontier. So thanks to each and every one of you for joining me. I'm going to be back in an hour for 2 Point Campus, the new game where we're building college universities. We'll be back for Farthest Frontier tomorrow, and I have more giveaways to do, so don't go anywhere. We're going to go into a video right now. We're going to continue the live chat, and we're going to go into a new video on day 1 tutorials for Farthest Frontier. So I'll see you all there. We got more giveaways and more to go, so make sure you jump into the next chat, and make sure you join us for more Farthest Frontier. Here we go, folks. Thanks again for all the support, and I'll see you there. Goodbye, everybody. See you soon. Enjoy.